All right, hello and welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. For the first time, tuning in from both Twitch and YouTube. Oh, I changed my sub sound back. You like it? I realized when I was updating my settings and going through everything today, I still had like the Tekken themed resub sound, and I was like, wow, that feels a little out of place. We haven't really done Tekken in a while. So Alexandro, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's very kind of you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gift subs. Cosmic Especial, thank you for the 34 months. Mr. Senor Derp, thank you for the 26 months. Teeters, thank you for the 9 months. Spar Chief dropping the fat tier 3. Back from the shadow. Is this your way of making it up to me that you've been gone for like a year and a half? You just show up and drop a tier 3? You think I'm gonna forgive you just because you just okay? All right, Ender, calm down. Calm down. Sparchy, you think I'm gonna forgive you just because you come rolling up in here dropping a tier 3 sub? Because you're absolutely right. It's pretty easy to buy my forgiveness, so you're forgiven. Welcome back. Good to see you. Ender, thank you for the gigantic 20 bomb. Appreciate the gift subs. And hello also those of you watching over from YouTube for the first time. This is our first official multi-stream. I did like a little test thing earlier. For those of you that want to go back and watch the test stream, you can. There's a lot of awkward silence and me fiddling with settings, but there was, a good podcast that lasted a good 40 minutes towards the end of it. So for those of you that want to hear, some behind the scenes stuff while I was just kind of sitting here, setting up the stream and chilling and talking to people, you never know. There might be some interesting stuff in the testing settings video is the name of it. But tonight we are hopping into RimWorld Odyssey, which I'm super excited for. Every new RimWorld DLC always brings loads of new content and replayability, so I'm looking forward to it. And then on top of that, I also, I realized earlier people were unable to join on YouTube. That is, join like the membership program, which is their equivalent to a subscription. And I found out why. It's because even though I was approved, I have to go manually turn them on. So I figured, why not just say F it YOLO and wait till I'm already live and then click the button. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to launch the membership. So for those of you who happen to already be watching from YouTube, you'll get the chance to, you know, basically join membership here at stream number 1. For those of you that want to say, I've been subbed since the very first stream. Well, congrats. Now's your chance, because I'm about to go turn it on. So yeah, I was basically waiting till we were live to announce it. And anyway, I'm happy to now present options for those of you who prefer watching from one platform or another. I'm going to do my best to always try to be live on both. All right, hopefully this will work. I'm going to press the button. All right. Button pressed. We will see if it works or if the whole thing crashes and burns and falls apart. And then I'm going to go ahead and fire up Rimworld while we are waiting. Skygator, thank you for the 74 months. JZ Slider, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. That is an awkward gray box, which should not be there. I think I fixed it. Here we go. Here we go. Man, home sweet home. It's been a while since I've been on Rimworld. It has been a hot minute. I have so many fond memories of this game, so many adventures that we've had in Rimworld, and I'm happy to be back. I just hope I can remember what I'm doing. Also, for those of you who happen to be watching from the YouTube side of things, let me know if the join button thing is actually working or not. It should be, but, you know, I'm new to all that, so... Sin Jordan, I'm using Caster Labs to see everybody's chat all at once, although I will admit there's like a little bit of an adjustment going on here, because Caster Labs, well, first of all, it doesn't distinguish username colors. So when I'm used to just having, when I'm used to just seeing Twitch chat, everybody's names are different colors. And some of you have been around for so long and had the same color for so long that I'm accustomed to seeing a certain color attached to certain names. And right now they're all showing up as like this salmon color, every single one of them. So that's it's a little awkward. It also is not showing me my moderator or VIP icons, so I don't know how many mods, if any, I have. And I wouldn't see their comments if they were talking. It also doesn't really show me whether somebody is talking from YouTube or talking from Twitch. So when I read your name, I don't actually know which platform you are responding from. So this definitely is... hopefully I can customize some of these settings and make it a little more thorough later. But for now, it'll work. I can, at the very least, I see everybody's comments, like whether you're talking on Twitch or on YouTube. Either way, I do see your comments. I just can't tell, you know, like which platform and whether you're a mod or not, or whether you're a subscriber or not. I don't see any of that. So it's a little awkward, but we'll make it work. Hi, Lily. How are you? You had a chicken apocalypse by letting chickens breed out of control. That's a very Rimworld thing. The join button is live. Well, there you go. There you go. For those of you who want to get on the ground floor, have at it. A join button. The join button is for YouTube. It's basically the equivalent of subscribing. Well, see, it's a little complicated. On Twitch, you have a follow, which is free, and you have a subscription, which is paid. On YouTube, they also have a subscription, but that's free. So that's like the equivalent to a follow. And then they have a membership, which is the equivalent to like a Twitch sub. It's paid. But the fact that they both call it a subscription, but it's two different things, is definitely gonna get a little confusing for people. Even for me, I'm, you know, trying to keep my head straight in terms of all that. Are sub alerts broken? They shouldn't be. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god. Okay, I see the first wave. I see all of the... Oh, it's working.
Welcome to my world.
Or is it working? I have no idea if it's working. I apologize, chat. Tonight's stream will be held together by duct tape and paper clips. You have my apologies, as I am trying to work on having an entire new platform going in the background at the same time.
Welcome to my world.
All right, let's play the game. Condition of Man, Laszlo, Ranger Martin, Spar Chief, Sin Jordan, Wayland64, and Zelith. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for the memberships. I appreciate it. Kirby421, thank you for the 11 months. QS0, thank you for the... What the... Hold on, how many did I miss? Wait, what is going on?
Welcome to my world.
Sorry, bear with me for 1 second. Tonight's stream will definitely have a few bumps as I get the hang of this. The test stream earlier helped me prepare a little bit, but I do still have obviously a little bit of learning to do. Okay, there we go. I think it's all sorted. Now,
Welcome to my world.
hopefully the memberships are showing up with the alerts. If they're not, oh boy, that'll take me a minute to fix.
Welcome to my world.
Oh, there we go. They are working. Okay, red leader. Red leader. That came from... Okay, got it. Perfect. All right, it's all working now. I was worried we were going to sit here and this was going to become a... I was worried this was going to become like a 5-hour long technical support stream. Okay, here we go. The grav ship. The grav ship sits docked at the orbital relay. Oh gosh, there's going to be so many of you tonight, isn't there? Maybe I should have turned the volume off on the alerts. There's going to be a lot of you tonight, huh? I wonder if you'll be able to move into the grab ship if you start planet side. Oh, you do. It's just like the mod. I'm pretty sure they based it on the mod you're referring to. Your grav ship sits docked at the orbital relay. As your crew begins to salvage the equipment, you realize this isn't ancient human tech. It's a mechanoid beacon. The relay crackles to life and broadcasts its war alert to a distant mech hive. They're hunting you now, and they will eventually find you wherever you go. This is a difficult scenario, not recommended for new players. Start with 3 people. Start with basic grav tech and biofuel. Start with chem fuel, wood, packaged survival meals, medicine components, pistols, an axe, and some steel. Alright, let's try the new scenario. I think... Oh yeah, it's probably disabled all my mods, huh?
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, it's basically disabled all my mods. That's fair. I think we'll just go ahead and do, let's do a vanilla run, no mods. And then the next question, I suppose, chat, would be... Peaceful community builder, adventure story, strive to survive, blood and dust. Kind of like strive to survive. Keeps things challenging enough without being stupid.
Welcome to my world.
Now, here's the next question, chat. Here's the next question. Do I want to keep all of the DLCs turned on, or do we want to, like, restrict it down to just Odyssey so we can focus on the new stuff? Official content. I forget. Where do I go to turn these off? Do I have to go back to the mod menu to turn these on or off? Go ham. Everything except anomaly. Is there a new DLC? There is. The Odyssey DLC. That's the one we're playing. The question is whether I want all the other DLCs also enabled in the background, because I feel like with all of the older DLCs, there's so much content that I feel like it'll be really easy to get distracted and focus on older stuff. Like, I love the biotech DLC and messing with the what is it, the genetic research, like connecting genetic samples and doing bioengineering. I'll waste so many hours doing that. How do I see how long I've followed? Hi, Undergoddess. Welcome back. I believe it's ! Follow age. Biotech really fits in with the mech chasing you. Maybe we'll leave biotech turned on and turn the other stuff off. I'm just, where exactly do I pick which ones are on, though? Am I already past that screen? I feel like I need to go all the way back to the start. Go to mods and then turn it off, right? I mean, honestly, do I need to turn off Royal? Well, we should turn off Anomaly. we should turn off Anomaly unless we want to be stuck in a horror story. Biotech, ideology, royalty. If doing vanilla, I'd biotech and yeah, I was thinking just leave biotech and Odyssey turned on and then turn off all the others. Even turn off ideology. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I'll keep biotech turned on because I think thematically this one has a lot of mechanoid related stuff that seems appropriate and probably meshes really well with Odyssey, but I'm gonna turn off the other three. Game will now restart. Okay. Anomaly and Odyssey, please, and we've made Dead Space. That's funny. Next. I know people want to see like 500% no pause Randy. Like, I don't do that. I get that there's a lot of streamers who thrive on making the game as absurdly hard as possible. I want to tell the best story possible, right? It's a very different approach to the game. So I see your concerns, I see the requests, and denied. I'm not doing that. I'm not cranking it up. Like, I'm not going to crank the difficulty that far. Main reason being that, like, when you watch people who do these like 500% no pause challenges or whatever, they don't get attached to their pawns. They throw people into the meat grinder to survive. I'm not doing that. I am trying to treat every colonist like a living, breathing person, and that's why my playthroughs, people get attached to the colonists. They really want to see them survive. I'm trying to tell a story, not like prove a point about beating the game's balance or whatever. So I'm not going to do that. But, you know, I do appreciate the thought, but I'm not going to do that. Especially because I'm also playing it Iron Man style. I don't really reload my saves either. Okay, now there was a million Twitch subs and YouTube subs, and I gotta go catch up on all these, so hold on. Skygator, I Love Puppers, Defiant Jace, Veltus, thank you all for the resubs. Mong85, thank you for, is that 20 gifted? You're insane. Rattail, happy 4 years, appreciate the anniversary sub. QS0 also dropping like 20 gifted. Laszlo, Condition of Man, Juan Camacho, Red Leader, 4K HD Potato, Just Big, and Marco Defcon all dropping the YouTube subs. Thank you all very much. I appreciate it. Motorboat Jones, happy 4 years as well. Mysterious Stranger, thank you for the 21. Osiris, thanks for the 93. Halo Gam with a gigantic sub bomb. Is that 50? You're insane. Glitch by and Canvy, thank you both for the resubs. Welcome back, everyone. And yes, today is also my Twitch partner anniversary. Oh man, if today wasn't already busy enough with Rimworld and with the multi-stream, today is also my anniversary on Twitch. So it's been a crazy day. All right, now let's make our protagonists. Thanks, Tyler. I am glad to be here, man. Thanks for watching. Oh, and if I missed the notifications on anybody, I do apologize. I think you all may have overwhelmed the system with that initial flood. But I think it is calmed down and working now. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Jason Law, 65 years old. He's ugly, but he's a hard worker. He's a good shot. Builder. Brant Burrow, the sheriff. Shooting and social. But why are all these guys such good shots? Is this like are these grav ship workers all just crack shooters? Sheltered kid, space tactician. Hi, Stadler, you did find it. You found it indeed. Oh my god, you insane fellow. Are you doing the double subbing on both platforms? You're ridiculous. You are ridiculous. Gene. Brawler, fast learner, but depressed. Christopher Gene Howell. Builder, animal caretaker, craftsman, doctor. Melee fighter. Could it be that you are depressed because of that haircut? I feel like he's depressed because of the haircut. Who is this? Archer Renhack. Father is Brant Burrow, daughter is Helen Frances Holman. Francis the Torturer. Nice. A nimble. Oh my dear heavens. You got early access to Odyssey. I did. Psychopath, cannibal, nimble with high melee. And cooking, so that after she stabs people to death, we can eat them.
My world.
Her mother is Archer Rennie Renhack. And her father is Brant Burrow. Wait, hold on. How many generations?
Welcome to my world.
Son Christopher Gene Howell. So, okay, so wait, hold on. This guy is like the start of all this. And his son Christopher Gene and his daughter Archer. So these are his son and daughter. And then in turn her daughter as well.
Welcome to my world.
So it's just a whole freaking family of cannibal psychopaths. What in the world? Also, the father is only 34. And his son is 37. So he was like cryo-frozen for so long. So this guy's a good shot. He's good at social. That's about it. Gene is a brawler, a builder, animal caretaker, craftsman. This guy seems too good to not bring. He's got a lot. He's got a lot of skills. Let's bring Christopher Gene with us. Oh, and then separately, so like the other 5 of them are all from the same family, and then there's randomly this couple, a tactician and a policewoman, who used to be a thing and are now exes. Medical, intellect, shooting, the young genius. Oh, and then some random nerd named Sarah Four Eyes. What are you? How did you get in here? They all seem to like lean really heavily into shooting and research, and not much else. Frances the Torturer. She's the sister, right? Of Jean? Oh no, she's the niece. Okay, so Jean. She's too good. We gotta bring her. Alright, we're bringing the psycho cannibal ninja chick. So it's an uncle and his niece trying to survive. The uncle, ironically, is a sheriff, and the niece, a psychopathic torturing cannibal. I wonder if he's aware of what she does. Surely he must not be aware, right? Are we doing the usual sellout to get a character named after you? Huh. Should I be a hardcore sellout, chat? Also, Red Leader Gaming, thank you for the 34 months on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, he definitely knows? 100%. Wait, Fair B does not work in YouTube chat? That is the worst thing I've ever heard. I'm gonna have to find a way to fix that. I will look into it and see if I can fix that. Fair B without the animation is just a lie, honestly. Bum 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 bum. See, I feel like it would make more sense for me to bring Four Eyes or... Wait, this person's nicknamed Glasses and this person's nicknamed Four Eyes. We got a lot of people with vision problems, it seems. It would make more sense for me to bring one of these colonists because they don't have health problems and they're young and they have talents. But from a storyline standpoint, it would be funnier to bring one of the people from this messed up family. Helen Francis Holman. Problem is only 2 of them are good. The other 2 are not so great. Do any of these people have a decent score in mining? We're gonna have to try and find a miner. Guy is good at medicine and research. The young genius. I guess we'll bring him. This other couple here, the genius and the cop, they would both be really good. Actually, maybe we bring the cop, not the genius. Because she's got high social. Nothing she's incapable of doing. She can learn to cook eventually. Learn to shoot eventually. Let's bring her. Alright, there we go. Our team is assembled. And boy, what a team it is. Are we rimming? We are. Absolutely. Alright. Halo, I already know. Here you go. Halo dropped like 50 gift subs. Alright, there you go. You're in. Okay. Oh yeah, I did see people asking about the Xenotype editor. I'll take a look at it. I don't know, did they add anything new here? I'm not actually sure. None of this looks new at first glance, but there is a lot of options here to pick from. True. Yeah, we have no one good at mining and no one good at plants. What I could do is pick one of these randoms and re-roll them a few times and see if we get somebody more suited to the task. No, there's someone good at plants and okay with mining, but incapable of defending themselves, old, scarred up, maybe not. Only 13, but with matted gray hair is kind of funny looking. Ex-husband, Jason Law. Daughter is Glasses. XW. There human hands or ears yet in Xenotype? I have no idea. I didn't look, but man, I hope so. It was really annoying that there wasn't such a thing before. Bloodlusted brawler. Man, we are getting some very combative colonists here when all I'm really trying to find is a decent gardener. Is that too much to ask for? Oh, hey, look, a decent gardener. Undergrounder trigger happy. Her father is Jean, and her fiance is Gerald. And she's good at plants and mining? Alright, you're sold. She's in. Stalbart, thank you for the tier 2. Happy 99 months. Chicken Roulette, thanks for the 117. Backo Ninja, thanks for the 105. Seapret, thanks for the 31. Welcome back, everybody. The family tree, yeah, dude. Yeah, I keep rolling new people, and they keep it keeps adding them to the same family. Also, I can't help but notice that none of these people can shoot. They're all, well, these two are good at hand to hand. This person's just not good at fighting, period. We don't have anyone that can shoot. That's going to be awkward. We're going to have to look for good shooters as we go. All right, here we go. Let it rip. Commence the colony. You screwed up. Now the mech hive wants you dead. Its terrifying murder machines will arrive soon. Gather the valuable gravlight panels and use your grav ship to flee to a safe location on the planet below. To launch the grav ship, select the pilot console, then select launch. On the world map, select view planet, choose a landing spot. From now on, wherever you go, the mechanoids will eventually find you. To stop them, you must find and defeat the mech hive itself. Noted. Oh, you know, another thing that I became aware of, YouTube is way more sensitive to, like, I have to get rid of the little clips from Mortal Kombat and Jesse's girl. Pretty sure they'll get me demonetized. Also, wait, Stalbart, how many gift subs was that? Wait, whoa. It just keeps going and going and going. Is that 100? Holy moly. Okay. Let's look around. We are starting here on a spaceship. Mechanoid slag. Processors. Relays, processors. Gravlight panels. So we just have this one room to work with for now. Grav engine. Pilot console. Launch. Travel to a remote destination using your grav ship. Unless you build a grav anchor, your current map and anything not on grav ship substructure will be permanently lost. You won't be able to return. Quality factors determine the engine's cooldown duration and chance for a mishap when landing. Valid pilot console. Requires a pilot and an optional co-pilot. Okay, I guess we'll do it, but well, first let's grab up all these supplies. Okay. Let us grab up all this stuff and then haul it in here into the storage room. And then I guess we're gonna take flight. Stalbart, you're insane. Already? Mechanoid scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, flee the map by selecting pilot console and selecting launch. I mean, I get it. Yeah, we're leaving. We're leaving. Statler, you're also insane. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Stalbart, I don't know what to say, man. That's a freaking 100 and something gift subs. You're absolutely ridiculous. Thank you. Tried your first ever run of RimWorld and everyone went insane all at once, so I don't know what I'm doing. Honestly, the number one thing that I suggest to people when you're starting a new colony in RimWorld is make a nice dining room. You'd be amazed at how much a nice high-quality dining room does for your people's sanity. Just put like a square room with a nice table and chairs and put little flower pots around the room. And then maybe like a little horseshoe pin or a chess table in the corner so they have some sort of recreation. So that way, at least like when your colonists are getting stressed out by everything else going on, when they go into a nice rec room and they eat their meal and they relax in a air and put like air conditioning and such in there too, giving them a nice room to relax in and eat and calm down goes a long way towards managing stress. I did see a mod for this game called Eating Without a Table Straight Up Kills You. That was the actual name of the mod. Eating Without Table Straight Up Kills You. And I've kind of wanted to try doing a playthrough like that. Do you always walk so slow? Or do you have like medical problems? No, you don't. You're just freaking lazy. All right. Did you guys get all this stuff? Well, we don't have space for the rest of it, do we? I mean, we probably don't need all of it crammed into this room, right? Also, is there just an implied border here? I assume there's like an implied edge to the ship. Now, what happens if the mechanoids come? Do we just die instantly, or does it just trigger a huge raid? All right, here we go. Let's try launching the ship. We'll expand our storage once we get down to the surface. Launch. All right. Who was it with the 1,000,000 gift subs? Stalbart, I hope you are ready to be our glorious leader. Godspeed, sir. All right. Stalbart and what was this other person's name again? Otaru. All right. Piloting ability 58, 27. Wait, what is your skill for piloting based on? It must be based on a certain skill. Plants, medical. Is it intellect? Oh, it's intellect. These two are dumb as bricks. You're the only one with half a brain. All right, you have to be the pilot. Stalbart, you're the co-pilot. You're just gonna stand there, really, and look pretty? 16%? Crew count 5. Small thrusters. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Are you sure you want to launch? Your current map, as well as anything not on a grav ship substructure, will be permanently lost. The launch process is destructive, meaning you won't be able to return. Your current map, as well as anything not on a grav ship substructure. Wait, so what is a... What is considered a grav ship substructure? Is that this stuff? I wish I could mouse over that to figure out what that means. Oh, wait. Build a grav ship around your grav engine. When you launch, the ship will carry the entire structure. Launching the grav ship destroys the current map. You can build a grav anchor. Reach its basic grav tech. You can only build a limited amount of substructure. Increase this limit, find grav cores and grav light panels. Your grav engine will occasionally detect grav tech. Okay, hold on. Research tab. Strong airtight wall prevents oxygen leak from the vacuum, and the wall connects directly to the underlying substructure. Okay, so the substructure is literally just the entire ship. It's the whole floor, right? Based on the description in the research tab. Okay, so that means that all this stuff I have laying out here, hopefully we don't lose it. I hope I'm understanding that right. All right, YOLO. Are you sure you want to launch? Yes. Choose where to land. Should we go down to the planet's surface, or can we, like, check out these, like... Oh, costs massive amounts of fuel. Oh, so we're gonna be, like, heavily dependent on manufacturing large amounts of fuel. Got it. So now we gotta go down to the planet's surface. Glacial plains. This is new in the update. So keep in mind that I'm playing the DLC, but the DLC also is coinciding with a free update. And the update has added these, like, glacial zones. Okay, well, let's land right here. Right, we'll just... Straight down. View orbit? Oh, I see. Good planet. Cost 340. Oh, I have... Oh, this is all we okay, all right, we have a very limited window to drop to. Let's see. No, I don't want to go back. I just wanted to look at these factions and see who's hostile. Zentra Kinship, they're not hostile to us. We could try landing there. No, you nerds get back on the thing. I didn't say to cancel. We'll land, like, right here. Oh boy, here we go. Oh! Wait! No! I thought this whole thing was going with us! I just lost 25 gravlight panels. Okay. Well... Right. Well, there goes a bunch of resources. Move landing zone. Can we move? Let's land right here next to what looks like a bunch of fertile soil, and we could try to grow crops to bring with us. All right, we did it. Wow, we are really, really crammed into a tight little sardine can, aren't we? You refueling it? Oh, I see. This is our fuel tank. Okay. Well, here we are. So how do I expand the ship? World map, use view planet and view orbit buttons. Switch between planetary and orbital views and travel to orbital locations using transport pods, shuttles, or grav ships. Colonists need vac suits or other advanced armor to survive in the vacuum of space. If using a grav ship, make sure it's well heated. Build oxygen pumps to maintain breathable air. Enclose your ship with airtight walls and doors. Avoid using wood or stone for exterior walls and doors. Plan your return trip before you launch. Living in orbit for a long time is very challenging. Getting stranded in orbit is deadly. Okay. Alright, well, let's establish a little place to stay for now. Orders here. Start cutting trees. We have a little bit of lumber already. What did I leave behind? I left behind at least 25 Gravlight panels. I don't know how valuable they are yet, but I left a bunch. Alright, Stalbart, you're not a great builder, but you're the only one we have who has even a basic idea of where to start. Maybe he was like an apprentice to like a drywaller or something when he was a teen, and that's all he's got. But yet it's gonna have to do. You're all we've got for a builder. Here we go. Oh yeah, what else is on this map? I suppose I should look around. Is there like an ancient danger here? We've got Muffalo. There could be an ancient danger in here. This is large enough that it could fit one. There's like a caravan road right through the middle of the place. With this update, would you say the skills in your starting colonist differ? I definitely noticed that it was putting a lot more like combat skill and intellect on a lot of the randomly rolled colonists. But other than that, no, it doesn't look like it's changed a whole lot. Sir, you're taking 20 years to... Here, you cut this tree down. Here, can we just cut the tree. Oh wait, no, you. You, come cut this tree. There we go. Did he figure out the dual chats? I did. I did. Apparently so did you. You got Odyssey early? Yeah. I saw there was a DLC coming out. And I was like, that's nice. I'll play it on the 11th. And then I saw some other people were playing it today. So I hopped in my car and I drove to Tynan's house and I said, yo, WTF, bro? Where's my copy? And he said, oh, sorry. And then he handed me, physically, my gold-plated Odyssey edition of Rimworld. The collector's edition, gold-plated, platinum-lined, one-of-a-kind Rimworld Odyssey copy, which I then came back to my house and I inserted physically into the DVD drive on my computer. And that's how I'm playing. So there's no heater in the ship, huh? An Ultratech device used to increase the size of a grav ship It extends the area in which substructure can be built. Increases the amount of substructure a grav ship can support. Must be built near a grav engine. A grav ship can support up to 6 extenders. Requires a grav core, 35 panels, 2 components, and 80 steel. Where does one get a grav core? Ultratech device that generates an unstructured graviton field, useless by itself, but can be installed in a grav engine. Okay, do I have any of these? Probably not. Strong airtight wall, steel grav ship hull. Got these? Gotcha. Down, down. You can tell this is a lie because it requires Fairlight to actually leave his house. Oh, why you gotta sell me out like that, Hellbore? Hmm? A plank cutter? A lofty aspiration in life. I just realized it's like freezing out. We're gonna have to build like a campfire or something, or a heater. Okay, now everybody's getting bored, so let's go ahead and get a horseshoe pin. Alright, we're gonna be here a while. We're gonna be stuck here for a hot minute, so... you know, find a way to entertain yourselves. They said that the mechs are gonna come chase us everywhere we go. So I assume that means we're gonna be forced to up and leave at some point, right? So I guess we need to make, you know, we need to move fast and make the most of our time here. So let's go ahead and make a little dining room and a freezer. Like that. Yes, the ship needs to be embiggened. Embiggenated. Steel and gravlight panels. Oh, I see. I can just start expanding the ship right away, huh? I guess I shouldn't have put it so close. I landed here because I saw fertile soil, but maybe I landed a little too close. Wait, I just realized this exact pattern that I just drew of making my little kitchen. If I had made it just a little closer, I could just mimic this with grav panels, and then we could take it on the go everywhere. How big is that? It's only like 100 panels. We can make it easy. All right, well, for the time being, we'll make it up there, but then we'll rebuild this exact framework down here. But for now, okay, here's what we're doing. We're going furniture, structure, floors, wooden floors. we're probably not going to invest in anything too fancy like marble floors or anything, because we ain't going to be here very long, right? We know this is all temporary, so we'll just build it out of wood, but for the time being, we're going to build like a nice little dining room, freezer area for the food, and then a little kitchen over here for cooking and prepping the food, right? Okay. Production, we need a butcher table. Put the butcher table right here. And then we'll put roofing. Where's roofing? Put a roof over the butcher's table. Just like that. If you have the panels, true. Do we need a different engine for a bigger ship? Well, we can build these extender things, so we can have up to 6 of them. Did I run out of lumber? I think I ran out of lumber. We need to cut even more trees. Base designed to be mobile. This part is mobile. So whenever we take off and leave, we're taking this with us. Everything else is staying behind. Which is why so far I'm just making it all out of temporary wood. We're not going to do any like really nice, you know, carved stone or marble sculptures, and yeah, we're not going to do any of that. We're just going to make a lightweight wooden base, and then when it's time to leave, we don't have to care about tearing it down or anything. Was shocked when I saw Fairlight was live on YouTube. I honestly don't remember when I subbed to your YouTube. It's been many years since I used my YouTube channel for anything, so I'm not surprised. Also, hold on, I gotta catch up on. There's been so many resubs today. My apologies. It's hard to keep track of it all. Karika XD, thank you for the 10. Tiny Nick, thank you for the 5. DHG, thanks for the membership. Fat Guy 9, Surly Steve, Private Ryan, Pink Dingling, thank you all for the resubs. Gift Blue Hawk, thanks for the tier 3. Venom Back, thanks for the tier 2. Shek Zier, thank you for the 31 months. BT Monkey Man, thanks for the brand new sub. Rob Deman, Erida Raisin, and Vexanthalus, thank you all for the resubs. And Tulkus, thank you for the 5 gifted. You're all far too kind. Gustav, that link is already down below the stream. Sir, friendo. Okay, there we go. It's up. Now let's get some... Let's get a lamp. Had no idea this was your partnership anniversary. You know what's funny? Neither did I. I'll be honest, I don't really celebrate my partner anniversary. Instead, I celebrate my full-time anniversary. Like the day that I went full-time on Twitch. That's usually the day that I celebrate. So I tend to, like, honestly, I didn't even remember that July 9th was my partner anniversary. Build, Stalbart, build, increase that construction skill. Are we still live? Hello? Hello, chat? Sorry about that. We had like a little hiccup. You know what's weird is Twitch disconnected, but the YouTube stream stayed up. But I couldn't restart the Twitch stream without restarting OBS, which also killed YouTube. So, hello everybody. Sorry about that. Let me know. Check in from both platforms. Let me know if we're back up and running. Hello, Gatherer. Both seem fine. Okay, good. Just so it's said, I'm unbelievably hyped to see you do a new RimWorld playthrough, especially with a new DLC. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoy. Sir, you were supposed to finish building this wood-fired generator. Alright, but whatever. Oh no, they're loading wood into my would-be freezer. Sorry, I'm not paying as much attention to the game as I should be because I'm still getting the hang of the multi-stream thing. I apologize, chat. It is going to be a learning experience for me, learning to juggle multiple platforms. It is tricky because there's enough things that can go wrong when you just have one platform. When you're watching multiple, it suddenly is more, there's more to keep track of. So I'm doing my best. I'll try to focus on the game though. Still remember the Mama Green playthrough? That's going up on my my VOD archive on YouTube as well. I still have that playthrough saved. That's very true. RimWorld does play you, not the other way around. Okay. copy, paste, paste, paste. Go. Is this Odyssey DLC or getting ready for it? This is Odyssey. I wrote a letter to Tynan asking him specifically to give me early access to Rimworld Odyssey. He responded by flying over to my house in his grav ship in real life. And he beamed me up on board his grav ship. And in exchange for 200 units of chem fuel in real life, he gave me early access to the game. I need... Who's my doctor? Doctor. Oh, the doctor's the one who got bit. And her medical skill is only 4, so she's not actually really a doctor. Also, needs to be named after somebody. I'm gonna pick Karika, who gifted 10 subs earlier, and I don't think has been in any of our RimWorld runs yet. There was also other people who dropped fat sub bombs, and I am keeping track. I'll try to work them in as I get appropriate pawns. No, none of them do have weapons, actually. I should probably look through this pile of stuff we started with and find some. I see we have 2 guns in here, but none of my people can shoot. Oh, we have an axe. We have an axe, and is this a masterwork dagger? Oh, a masterwork obsidian dagger. Okay, well, since you're the only one who has any semblance of an idea how to treat wounds, you're gonna have to self-tend. There we go. Now, here's the thing. I have no idea how long we can sit in one spot before the mechanoids will find us in this game. Which means I don't know if I should even bother planting crops, you know? Hey, why do we have a spare human heart? Fully healed already. That was quick. QS0, you're insane. Ender, thank you for the 5. QS0, thank you for the 25. Guys, calm down. How am I supposed to focus on the game with all these resubs? Kova Wolf, KVM, Higgs Bosun, thank you all for the resubs as well. Welcome back. Group of travelers passing by. Hello. You know, I realized that we didn't start with like a hunting rifle or anything. So we can't even really go hunting all that easily. Okay, now let's get our next structure set up here. Let's get like a little workshop set up, like a crafting area and a research table. Because we need to get research going sooner rather than later. RimWorld have fishing in without mods? You know, I was reading the description of this DLC and it said something about making a fishing colony. So I can only assume that they have added some sort of stuff related to fishing. Fishing. There you go. Place zones where your colonists go fishing. So yes, they did add fishing in this DLC. Oh, we still need more. We're going through like all the lumber on the planet. Okay, cut more trees. Problem. Our tree cutter is also the only person who knows how to research anything. And is also our doctor. So it looks like you'll be here a while. Halo thinks you should give your faction a name. What should your faction be called? What should our faction be called, chat? I know what we're called. The items. Since that's the name of the program I'm currently using to multi-stream, and it sounds satisfactorily sci-fi to me. The Gigaliz. The Gigaliz faction. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, I saw someone earlier asking, so it's just coincidence that your first stream on YouTube and your Twitch partner anniversary are the same day? Yes, it is in fact strictly coincidence. I completely forgot that today was my partner anniversary. It was in fact a wild coincidence. I had no idea. Isn't that your niece? Stalbart, we need to talk. Stalbart, we need to talk. Stalbart wooed Halo by playfully making fun of her body. I mean, the tried and true method of degrade her until she falls for you. Stalbart's going for it. But that's literally your niece. Stalbart! Stalbart! You have some explaining to do! You can do manual priorities and everyone can do everything. You can, but that doesn't mean they're going to be any good at it, right? Should have named your colony after Game of Thrones house. Look, I didn't think we were gonna be the freaking Lannisters. Okay, now that we have a research table set up and we have a researcher, I think I'm just going to try to research a hunting rifle as like the first thing, right? Machining, then gunsmithing. Prerequisites not met. Oh, smithing. I'm just going straight for the old bolt action rifle. You know, the tried and true, the classic. Okay, and then while we've got you researching, well, I guess we can't really go hunting yet, so... Oh, but you're... Our researcher and our farmer are the same person, which is going to make this really awkward because I wanted someone to go plant some crops. Are any of you able of... No, they just suck at it. Okay, what can you two do? Animal handling... Halo, what are you good at? Why did we bring you again? Fighting, cooking, animal handling. Okay, you know what? Halo and Stalbart are both good at animal handling, so how about this? What if we just go tame the Muffalo? And then after we tame them, we just, you know... and then start eating them. Go fishing. I don't think there's any water here to go fishing. You know, whenever we pick our next landing zone, we could try to find a place with some water. That could make sense. Oh, and our researcher's also our miner. You know, I'm starting to realize Kurika is going to be very, very, very busy. Since she has, like, all of the relevant skills. Although Stalbart is the builder and the hunter, but he can't hunt without a gun. Oh, going swimming. Oh, they added swimming as a pastime, like a new recreation event. Cleaning dirt. Why aren't you taming Muffalo? Not enough food. Dang, this is awkward. This is real awkward. The trash band is attacking. We'll deal with you in a minute. Here, let's plant some rice while we're waiting. The trash band. It's one person. Hello, Captain Trash. Okay, well, you know what? Kurika is the brains of this operation, and she's inside researching things. We know that Halo and Stalbart both come from a family of cannibal psychopaths, so... You go grab that knife, and you go grab that axe, and we're gonna take care of business. Hello. Look, you picked the wrong father-niece combo to mess with. Because these two live to shank. She stabbed him in the kidney! Alright, go get your kidney looked at. Oh, this person's a good researcher and good at social and is a good fighter. Oh, this could honestly be a great colonist right off the bat. Although, volatile temper is not a great trait to have, but still, it could be a lot worse, right? Here, we'll throw her in what is going to be our kitchen later, but it's not a kitchen yet, right? Here, declare this a prisoner room. Drag her inside. How close to dead are you? Dead in 6 hours. You cut off her toe. Temper doesn't matter when every other colonist can kick her butt in a fight. Okay, but that does present the minor problem of I don't want all my colonists killing each other. Dominic Tourette. I don't think that's what Dominic meant. Okay, prisoner. Try to recruit. Thanks, Wayside. Appreciate it, man. A kind, delicate nudist. What are you selling? What are you buying? What are you selling? Who's our negotiator? Where's social? It's Karika. Karika literally is all of our skills in every category. All right, Karika, you're going to be carrying this colony really, really hard. we have a human heart we could sell for a good chunk of money. I'll take all those components. Yeah, okay, maybe I won't take all those components. I will trade you a human heart for all these components you have. And maybe a bit of neutroamine. Seems like a good trade. Done. Also, did you ever patch up Stalbart? You did. Okay. Had to check and make sure he wasn't bleeding to death. The Outlanders are leaving due to dangerous temperature. It is really cold here, huh? They also have recreational books which passively teach skills. Oh, is that a new thing? They've added books to the game? So many new features. Now we've got even books to read. Okay, Stalwart's back up and at him. All right, now while you're working on that, oh man, if we can get this new colonist, this would be great. Because this colonist is good at both social and intellect. We don't really have anybody who's good at social. Karika's social is only 4, and that's currently the highest that we have. So this would be a huge increase. But more importantly, I can just make this person, Kalun, our primary researcher, and that would free up all of Karika's time to do mining, planting, doctoring, like more important things to be doing. Because it's really hard, like the plant skill is something you're going to use all the time in this game. So it's hard to be like the primary farmer and anything else. Like farming is a full-time job. It keeps you busy constantly. So if she's trying to be our primary farmer, it's hard to also be the researcher. Starting to run out of food too. Wait, what happened to that deer we killed? Oh, bring it inside. Don't leave it rotting out there. Little rabbit meat. So, can we use this meat to tame a muffalo, or do I need to grow like some hay? I think the muffalos are vegetarian, so I assume we need hay for this. Happy partner anniversary. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh, true. There's berry bushes. We could gather berries. Harvest. Well, you can make chem fuel out of, what is it, biomaterial, which you can get in turn from animals. So, in theory, if I raise like a herd of muffalo or cattle or something, I could take them into space, and then when we need fuel, we could literally chop up a cow and turn it into fuel. Wait, Bumalopes. We're gonna need a thriving colony of Bumalopes, because we're gonna need a huge amount of chem fuel to keep the ship moving all the time, right? Start to grow some rice. This is rice right here. This is all rice. Okay, I need to get you out of what is supposed to be our kitchen. Structure. Here. Rab ship is ready to launch again. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a cooldown, but noted. Yeah, we should probably start building out the ship now. I was just sitting here thinking, like, I don't know how long it's gonna be before the next mech attack shows up, you know? Someone move her over there, would you? All right, let's do it. Let's start expanding the ship. Foggy rain reduces accuracy and movement speed. But it's so relaxing, right? Halo has high hopes for your new grav ship and wants to christen it with a good name. What should your grav ship be called? The Hovering Wasp. The Avenger, of course! Like we're playing XCOM 2. Well, I don't know, chat. Do you have any better ideas? What should we name our floating home? Jesse, you see Phil in Oklahoma's posting again? No, Tanner, I didn't. I'll have to take a look at that. The Skytanic? Oh, no one will ever sink the Skytanic. The Avengist. The Gigaliz. The Dreadhawk. What if I named it the Ender W? Or the QS0. The SS Giga Dunk. These are some terrible names. Name it the Keck W, the Flytanic. The Stalbart. You know what? The Stalbart. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. The Statler. We already have Stalbart. Serenity. I'm gonna name it the QS0. Because it actually sounds like a spaceship name. Boom. And it gets one more of my big sub donors checked off the list. Night Saucer. I could have named it the Round Table. I could have named it the Round Table. I got that idea too late. That would have been pretty clean. What if I named it the Round Table and then I made it a giant square? Stalbart tamed a muffalo. Perfect. I'll kill it so we can eat it. Another muffalo. Nice. I'll kill it so we can eat it. Why did we stop building? Did we run out of mats? Steel? Grav tiles? No, I still have plenty. Keep building, you scum. Oh, it occurs to me I don't really have like a proper storage spot other than what's already in here. I don't have a storage spot for more stuff. I guess I'm gonna have to make a storage chamber. Chad, do you know how much it's gonna bother me if I don't have the ship symmetrical on both sides? Like, would it not bother you? Like, to an immense degree? If the ship were not symmetrical? Please tell me I'm not alone in this. If we did this and this, and then when we walk out here, I'm trying to envision a completed layout of how I want to do this. I could just have like a hallway here. So this is a hallway. And then there's a door here, a door here. Is there like, is it under doors? Wait, how do I build a door? Oh, you just regular steel doors. Okay. We could just go out that way. Gosh, this is going to require me to really change the way I think about base design. Can colonists push past each other in a 1x1? They can, right? Hi, Katie. Yes, today is my partner anniversary, which I had no idea about until today. I completely forgot. Yeah, this is going to require such a different... Wait, Gravcore detected. Mechanoid relay. You've detected the energy signature of Gravcore powering a relay, part of a huge mechanoid communication net. You can disassemble, but the process will take days. Relay itself will be heavily defended. Obtain Gravcores and Gravlight panels to increase their size. Where is it? Quite a ways away. I assume we're supposed to fly over there when it's time. Oh yeah, we need to actually start making food. And we're out of steel. Okay. I don't really have a miner, do I? Karika's mining isn't bad. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, actually, chat, I need your help, specifically those of you on the YouTube side of things. When the stream went down about 30 to 40 minutes ago, Twitch has a feature that lets you reconnect and it just continues it as if it's part of the same stream. Did YouTube do the same thing? Or is there now like two separate VODs? I need to know. Gosh, it's taken forever to break your resistance. Probably because we threw her in a crappy box. With no bed and no air conditioning. Oh, it's actually warming up outside. We don't really need the AC as much anymore. Wait, did I never set up the horseshoe pin? Steam still says not out. Did Jesse pull streamer privilege when I wasn't looking? Yeah, I actually, I've told the story on stream a few times, but several years back, I actually rescued, inadvertently, I rescued a child from a burning building. I've mentioned this on stream, a couple of times here and there. Not a story I tell too often, but I was at a mini storage facility in the front office, which was doubled as the family home for the owners. Caught on fire somehow. And, I was heading up there to ask a question, and my dad sent me to go ask them if there was, like, we could get a second copy of the key or something for the mini storage facility. And when I went up there, the house was on fire. And I opened the front door, and I was like, man, there's a lot of smoke in here. But I didn't realize the house was on fire at first. I thought it was just, like, cigarette smoke. I was like, wow, these people smoke a lot. But then, like, as I started calling, hey, anybody in here? We're trying to get another key. And then I quickly kind of realized something was off. I was like, this is actually way too much smoke. Then as I kept yelling, I heard like a young voice crying, and then a kid ran past me out of the building, and that's when I really knew something was up. So I went and told my dad, and then, you know, we had to call the fire department. But that kid grew up to be Tynan Sylvester, and because I saved his life from a burning building, when he was about to release this DLC, he called me up personally and said, hey man, just wanted to say thank you for saving my life, and he sent me a copy of the game. Hey, on the bright side, installing all these floors is like power leveling Stalbart's construction skill. Did he start the fire? I did not. What a believable and totally true story. Hey, every word of it is true, except maybe the identity of the child. Which my memory's a little hazy on that part. Oh, we're completely out of food. Can we maybe get that oven built like yesterday? Oh, forget that. I need steel. We need steel and we need it now. Oh wait, is there any like random steel laying around on the map? Sometimes there is just random steel scattered about that you can grab. Don't see any more. Bottom part of the ship is one line short. Oh, I know. I stopped because I didn't have the resources to finish it, and I didn't want to interrupt my crops down here. Happy partner anniversary. Thanks, everybody. It's good to be a partner on Twitch. I can't imagine being one of those poor associate plebs. How awful that must be to live your life as a filthy, disgusting, worthless peasant. Oh crap, I thought I was muted. My bad. One of these days I'm gonna get canceled, no matter how obvious the satire is. That's true, Sarge. That's true. I don't have that legendary immunity to the rules. I'm trying to build an oven and I'm out of steel. I might just have to make a campfire in the meantime. You can cook meat over a campfire, right? If it really boils down, you know, if it comes down to it. Desperate times, desperate measures and all that, we're just gonna have a cookout. Time to make a barbecue grill. Cook simple meals. Do until I have, say, 20 of them stockpiled. Are you feeding her raw mushrooms? Okay, Halo's cooking, Kirika's doing... Okay, no. Okay, I can't cancel all of that. And all of that. Focus on the steel, please. We need the steel now. We need it yesterday. Everybody's definitely getting sick off of this, right? We're just cooking the meat on an open fire outdoors, no sanitation or anything. Okay, Darker Cthulhu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And the 103-month resub, you absolute legend. Random Live, thank you for the 4 months. Momaro1, thank you for the 63. Baxter900, thank you for 75 months. Etho Weast, thank you for the 5 gifted. Dreadhawk, thanks for the 37 months. Appreciate the resubs, everybody. Welcome back. Boom, boom. Getting a new laptop, what antivirus would you recommend? Oh boy. I would recommend you don't get scammed. I haven't had an antivirus on my computer for like 10 years. Because the fact is, the built-in security stuff in Windows is more than enough, 9 times out of 10. And if you do end up getting something malicious on your computer, almost 100% of the time, it's your own fault. It's because you clicked on some dumb thing. Wow, Stalbart just like tamed all 3 of these Muffalo just like that. And then murdered them. Missed an opportunity to make my ship like the Enterprise? No, I didn't. What do you think we're doing? Next up, I'm building a big dome out here. And then 2 engines pointing back this way, and we have the Enterprise. Did they ever build, like, diagonal floor pieces in this game, or do you still need a mod for that? There's no diagonals, right? Animation on the grav core sure is something. Bruh. Wrathward, get your mind out of the... whatever that is. Oh, they finally finished the stove. Good. Alright, now, cook in here instead. A raid. A group of Neanderthals. It's one guy. A fast-learning psychopathic slowpoke. Okay, it's a Neanderthal. Neanderthals, do a scary amount of damage in hand-to-hand combat. And we don't have any shooters. That's, honestly kind of terrifying. Wait, hold on. It's not too late to build a trap. Floors. Wooden floor. Security. A spike trap. Oh, he's already here. Never mind. It is very, very too late. Never mind. Did he just go right past us? Where are you going? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, he stabbed her in the arm. He stabbed him in the leg. But they're both okay. And they basically cleaved him with an axe, and he's very dead. Karika! Come do the medicine thing! And then when you're done doing that, gather more medicine so we don't run out.
I'm your huckleberry.
Why aren't you using that normal quality machine pistol? 0 in shooting. 0 in shooting. 0 in shooting. They will take 25 shots and miss every single one of them before they hit that guy. This person we're trying to recruit has some talent. But anyway, yeah, like the whole antivirus thing. Like, if something is horribly wrong on your computer, like there's some sort of malicious software that's locking you out, it's because you downloaded it. It's because you were on a website and you saw some, try our free game here, and you click the link, or download our hottest new video here, and you clicked the freaking whatever. Or best of all, the most obvious bait ever is the one that's like, save money now with our new browser extension. Oh my goodness, never click those. Right? They're all scams, every single one of them. And you click this stuff, and then you end up downloading something onto your computer that your antivirus wouldn't have protected you from in the first place because you chose to download it. 90 raiders from Lexi have arrived. Hi, Lexi. How are you? I did not realize there was going to be an early access period for this game, so I thought I was going to be playing Broken Arrow for the next 2 days. But then I got an email from Tynan, because once upon a time, several years ago, when Tynan was founding his game studio, I had just won the lottery, and I gave him a small loan of $1 million to help him get started. And then he randomly contacted me out of the blue and was like, hey man, I owe you big time. RimWorld wouldn't exist without you handing over your lottery winnings. So as a thank you, he's like, how would you like early access to Odyssey? And I said, sure. So this kind of came out of nowhere. I wasn't expecting it. So here we are. Oh, it's pretty cool. They've added a lot of new features, but the most game-changing and most obvious, like, centerpiece feature is being able to build a small ship that, you know, it's kind of weird. I say small, but it's actually bigger than the ship you beat the game with. Like, if you build the spaceship to go into outer space, it's usually like this big. This ship can get like 5 times that size, and it's basically a mobile base, but it can't go into deep space. Like, you can't leave the planet, so you can't win the game off of this. but it gives you a mobile base. Like anything on this gray metal, I can actually lift off and we can fly around in it. Ship is reminding you of a TIE fighter. True. Yeah, if we could get a greenhouse, we could just live in space, right? And we'd have to get a greenhouse to grow more crops. And then we'd have to find a way to produce fuel. The fuel could come from Bumalopes. I'd have to have a thriving colony of Bumalopes. So like a large internal greenhouse area and then a bunch of Bumalopes that produce fuel to keep the ship running. Bum, 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 bum. Water? Water is not really a stat that is tracked in this game. It's only food. Your colonists don't have a thirst meter. They have food, sleep, recreation, beauty, comfort, and mood. And indoors, kind of. Oh, I didn't even think about indoors. You think your people will go stir crazy being cooped up? Okay, no permanent injuries. That's good. They survived their fight with the caveman. Water is a mechanic now? Well, I mean, okay, let me rephrase. Thirst is not a mechanic. There's no thirst meter. Water has been in the game for a while, and they added fishing. Wait, is that fish? Can you see fish in the water now? Oh, dude, you know, wherever we land the base next, I'm gonna put it near water so we can try fishing. I assume fishing scales off of animals. Yeah, they added fishing. They added fishing and they've added a mobile base that you can fly around in. So you could literally fly your base to a beach somewhere, like a nice beach. You could land on the beach and build a fishing colony. The downside of the whole flying base thing is that you are perpetually on the run from mech hives that are going to land and attack you with overwhelming force, which forces you to get on your ship and leave. So you can't really... Like, this is a nomad playstyle. You're not going to stay in one spot for too long, because you have to get on the ship and leave when the robots show up to kill you. Unless, of course, we fight them off. We'll see. Okay, we have so much more meat than we can possibly use. Chill. Animals. Are there Bumalopes? Oh, there is. We need to start grabbing some Bumalopes. Unfortunately, it's 4 males and 1 female. Wait, do you milk the males? Don't make it weird, chat. Just answer the question. do you get fuel from the males? Wildlife. Okay, let's tame the female. And then grab the 2 healthiest males. Age 6 years. 9 years. 10 years. 11 years. We'll grab the 2 younger ones. Tame. Tame. Stalbart is having a break risk. Why? Oh, is it because he's depressed? He's just always depressed. Oh, and he keeps getting rejected by his niece, whom he keeps making advances on. Okay, Kona, brother! Stuffing the ship full of living bombs. Well, here's the thing. When a Bumalope goes boom, if it explodes, it only drops... Wait, how did they do this corner piece right here? How'd they do this rounded corner, chat? I just realized they have like a diagonal corner piece. How do you do this? It's a freaking furry with a gun. Okay. Ships can have diagonals. Okay, so you're saying if I were to just put a piece here and a piece here, it's going to automatically start doing diagonals? Or is that only for the hull and not the floor? Oh, he's tamed the Bumalope. Okay, we need an animal pen. Here. Structure. Animal fence. I have no more wood. Of course I have no more wood. I have a bunch of trees highlighted for chopping. Karika, you're gonna need to move the priority up on cutting trees. Okay, the angry furry is approaching. Let's go beat him down with sticks. All right, buddy. Oh, that's my squirrel, technically. Oh, no. Anyway. Hey. Put the fire out. Oh, that guy dead. Okay, Bumalopes are being tamed. I still don't have like a proper... Okay, let's just do this. Let's just do a wooden wall. We'll put it like this and this. And this. And a door. And then some shelving units. And then in the future, any more expansions like this that I make, I want to try and build them in the ship. Shelf. Here's how we do it, like so. Boom, there we go. A nice little storage room. And then once we have hoarded enough steel and we can expand the ship further, I'll start building this stuff on the ship. And then on top of that, we need wooden fence, Bumalope fence. I'll just put it like right here. Okay. I forget, aren't you? You're supposed to put like a, here it is, pen marker. Okay, I have all the wood we need. What is Stolbart doing? Building the... Oh, no. This was a meme. No, forget that. No, we don't need any of that. Forget that. That was a gigantic Keck W. Fence first. Mech Hive scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to kill you. Gather your supplies, flee the map by selecting the pilot console and selecting launch. Well, I'm not gonna have time to finish half of anything I was building. I was wondering how long it would be between, you know, getting harassed by these things. Looks like it's time to pack up and leave already. Alright, so never mind this then. We're not gonna have even time for that. Do I have enough fuel to go anywhere? Okay. What we need to do is just move, like, we got a bunch of food. Okay. Reinstall. Okay, you move that there, move that there, move that. It's the rotate button again. I'm so out of practice with this game, chat. Reinstall E. Yeah, rotate the... Failure in life. Go there. Okay. Okay. Move all this crap off of here. Oh, 10 days. I saw the 23 hours. Okay, we have time. We have some time. I thought I had 24 hours, so I was like, all right, we gotta go. Wait, if we have 10 days, then maybe I should do the pen. Because that gives me 10 days to milk the Bumalope for extra fuel. So I think we do finish this. We cancel everything else, but we will finish this. because getting the Bumalope in here and getting some extra fuel off them could be big. Yes, Bomb, just that's exactly how it works. Anything you build on the gray platforms lifts off and moves with you. So this whole DLC is basically about having a mobile base. It's very cool. It's RimWorld, the RV edition. Won't those burn up outside the ship? Sorry, won't what burn up? Now, what I'm not sure about is if I don't build an airtight wall, will this stuff just get blown away? I don't know. Yeah, just think of it like you're playing Ogre Kingdoms, all right? And we're just making a new camp somewhere else. Except you can pack up your camp and move it with you. Oh, yes! Just in time. We have a new recruit to bring with us, who is a researcher, which is exactly what we need. Yeah, help yourself to whatever uniform. Welcome to the tribe. The party has been called off. Kaloon is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will gain... Wait. Why are you in a poor mood? Oh, you're just always on the verge of a mental break because of volatile, huh? Well, that sucks. The party organizer canceled it. Yeah, I just realized it's a waster, and wasters need psychite. So one of the first things we're gonna have to research will be like psychite tea or something. So if I put a potted plant on the spaceship, will the potted plant just die? Okay, remove the roofing from here. And then we're going to deconstruct this whole area. Next time we land, I'm giving myself bigger clearance around the ship now that I understand how all this works. We learned a lot here at our first stop, like leaving myself space to expand the ship. I had a garden on one side and I built a kitchen on the other, so I couldn't really build too far up. But we're going to start tearing down this kitchen and then rebuilding it out of metal on the ship. So we can have a mobile kitchen. Yeah, I guess we could keep more than 20 meals on hand. Bump it up to 40, why not? Stalbart. Constructing is now officially your highest priority. Oh, hey, he got the Bumalope. Going swimming. Brother, We are about to get murdered by mechanoids. That's neat, though, that they added a swimming animation. Yeah, take the ceiling down. Okay. Now deconstruct all of that. And remove all this flooring. Now, does the ship itself need a generator on board, or does this power core count as like a generator? Oh, also, I guess my freezer is not actually below freezing. That's unfortunate. All that meat's gonna go bad. It's too hot. I didn't double layer the walls. Okay, well, if all this meat's about to spoil anyway, quickly remove the roof anyway. And we'll see if we can save some of it by setting up a new freezer quickly. Grav engine only allows you to fly. Okay, so we need to like... Well, I can't move this generator, but I'm gonna have to make a new generator. Do the engines need to be unblocked? They do. But they can be moved and reinstalled. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that it's going to be important for me to build an actual wall around the outer edge of the ship. When will the base fly? Well, within 8 days, because I don't have a choice. However, I'm trying to get as much of my facilities moved on board as possible before then. Rip all that meat. I should have been watching the temperature more closely. I know better. I've played enough of the game. I should know better. ship, not a game ender. The grav ship and the spaceship are two different things. A grav ship is like a mobile base RV. Oh wait, what happens if you take off into space while you have visitors on board? That'd be pretty funny. Won't she just die without a spacesuit? I'm pretty sure as long as she's in here, she'll be fine. And as long as she's inside airtight walls, she'll be fine. It's going outside that I think you need the almost as big. So 7 of these worth. Or that one plus 6 more. So pretty darn big. Big enough to make a pretty huge colony. Don't think you've ever made a base that big on the ground. Really? I feel like it's going to be a little tight, but then again, my bases tend to end up massive and sprawling. Cut faster. Well, all the meat we had is now spoiled. More steel. Note the counter on the engine core. I have no idea what you mean. Whatever you mean, I am about to learn it hilariously the hard way. Oh, you're talking this number? Yeah, I'm keenly aware. Like, I realize that I can't make another expansion of that size on the bottom yet, because it'll put us over the limit. So I'm just focusing on this top side for now. And I guess for this bottom side, we're just going to have to use this as a storage zone for now. 5 days till we have to take off. Trying to get as much work done here as we can in the next 5 days. Can you imagine having a break risk in space and someone just punches out a window? Vacuum effect kicks in. Whee! Whole colony gone. Ship to the stars. We don't need that crap. We've got a G's. Oh, bulk goods trader. These guys caught me off guard. Hi. Sorry, I missed the memo that you were coming. My life flashed before my eyes there, Chad. I thought we were dead. Okay, do I have enough mats to expand this a tiny bit further? Well, we'll worry about expanding that side after we've walled off this side. What are you doing? She's destroying 35 components. Destroying all of our components. She already did it, didn't she? Where's she going? She already did it. She destroyed 35 components. Whatever. She already did it. I can't believe... If she does that again, I am jettisoning her into the vacuum of space. But anyway, so yeah, how do you get these cool looking triangular, diagonal walls? Do I need to put this like here or here? Anonymous AI requested your ship help defend surveying equipment at a remote site. The surveying operation will take 10 to 15 days, require traveling. In exchange, it offers you a valuable pilot Sub-Persona Core, a low-grade sub-persona specialized in grav ship flight. Reduces the chance of an accident when flying, though it can't fully account for human error. A grav ship can support 2 pilot sub-persona cores. Well, that sounds handy. But it also means we'd have to go get into a fight, and we don't even have guns or anything right now. Focused or being quiet? Well, I was quiet for like 6 seconds, you ADHD zoomers. Calm down, it does not mean I'm muted. Okay. To be fair, it often does mean I'm muted, but shut up. Maybe delete the corner. You might be onto something, Sammer. You might be onto something. What if I remove this floor? Or deconstruct? How do you actually remove it? I can't deconstruct it. I can't do remove floor. Oh, deconstruct. No, I can't do it. Oh, remove foundation. There it is. I just tuned in. That makes it even worse. That means you tuned in and the first thing you said, oh, I wonder if he's muted. Blah! Whatever, I could just make an ugly box for now, but I would love to have these, like, rounded edges if I could just figure out how they're doing it. Milk a Bumalope. Pretty sure milking the Bumalopes happens automatically. Question is, do I even take these Bumalopes with me? I might not really have space for them on board the ship. Oh, he did it. Look at that. Okay, now I just need a door. Here. Bumalopes exploding. Here's the thing, even if they do explode, an explosion does not instantly break holes in walls. It just lights things on fire. So we would just have to go put the fire out. Oh, thank goodness. Yes, some components to replace the half of our components that Kalun smashed. You know, I realized that that bulk goods trader that came by, I should have checked to see if they had Psychite tea. Because that would keep Kalun sane. Because she needs that drug to live. Okay, all right. We've got our internal living area. Now we just need to bring... We're just not going to pay attention to what's going on over there. We just need to bring the oven inside. The butcher table can go down there. Did they add like a new generator type to put in the ship, or are we still just using old school generators? I guess we're just doing old school generators. I don't see any other options, so... Stalbart has gone into a sad wander. Doggone it. It's probably because this place is so filthy. Karika, since you're the brains of the operation and you're busy doing everything, Halo, you are now in charge of cleaning. Make this place clean before anybody else has a mental breakdown. Three days. An angry raccoon. Stalbart, please tell me you're going to defend yourself. Is he not going to defend himself? He's just going to let this raccoon kill him? Halo. He's literally just going to die to a raccoon. Oh, did he finally punch back? Sir, you're dying to a raccoon. Dying to 2 raccoons. Okay, there's one. He's set to flee. It doesn't matter what he's set to, because he's doing this, like, depressed wander thing. He's not fleeing or fighting. It's irrelevant. Self-defense. Yeah, it doesn't matter, though. He's in a depressed wander. He's going to ignore that setting. Now he's going to bleed all over my garden. Giving a nice bleed. You, painting the ground red. Having fun. Jeez! Wow, that's a lot. Look at that. DoorDash. Oh, did he snap out of it? Oh, he's finally snapped out of it. Karika, please, stop him from bleeding to death. Oh, we're almost out of good medicine, too. We only have 5 herbal meds? We're almost out of all meds, actually. Okay. We gotta prioritize. We've only got a couple days left. Or the Doombots get here. Let's harvest as much herbal medicine as we can. Halo, get up, clean this place, and then we gotta go gather any excess steel that we can. My Bumalopes caught the plague. Okay. Move the shelving units inside. Yeah, I guess we're not taking those Bumalopes into space after all. Did we at least get like one load of chem fuel from them? 2 of them are ready to be milked. Oh no, one of them is. I know that, Pesky. What I'm saying is they have the plague. Like, I don't know if I want to take animals with the plague into space. Oh, nice. We've almost got this place cleaned up. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We'll grab ship hull. Do I even have enough steel to do this? I don't know if I do. Did we not just rescue him? Okay, Kurika. No more planting crops. We're done with that. We just harvest and gather. That's all we're doing now. Harvest what is here and then leave. Or maybe have her do some emergency steel mining, like grab like this last bit of steel. Mining. Everybody else gathering. Okay. 2 days and 17 hours till the murder bots show up. So it is time to kick it into high gear. Grab everything. We got to get out of here. True, I can just delete the crop zone so she'll stop messing with it. Gather that stuff, bring it inside. Oh, she's using all of our medicine on... No. We don't... Well, unfortunately, we don't have time to mess with the animals. Just leave them here. They are hunting us down. We need to keep on the move. That is exactly what's happening. Does the solar flare there mean we can't leave? You know, that's a great question. If a solar flare prevented us from taking off, that would be hilarious. But that solar flare was an old notification from a while ago. I think it's already cleared. Thanks, Guilty. I appreciate it, man. Oh, there's the Bumalope dying. That's a little awkward. Milk the Bumalope before it dies. Too late. All right, put them down. It's like if you put them down yourself, they don't explode, right? Never mind. One day, 17 hours. All right, we're out of time. Let's start relocating the beds on board the ship. We don't actually have proper bedrooms made yet, so y'all are just gonna have to get cozy with each other, all sleeping in the same room. Okay, so since I'm working with limited resources right now, what I could do is build the generator in the freezer slash kitchen, right? Like I could put the food in here, freeze this whole room, and have the generator in the room. Now let's take this generator apart. And build a new one, like right here. Anybody remember what time of day the DLCs come out? That's a great question. I couldn't tell you. Eureka is starving. There's food right there. Oh wait, no, hold on. What we're gonna do is turn this. That away. Build this generator. Okay. We have plenty of lumber for the generator for a while. There. Well, I was hoping that we would be going into space with a lot more food stockpiled, but we kept hitting snag after snag. Temperature. Cooler. 90 steel. I don't have the steel. Dang, we really need like a... We need to land somewhere that has a ton of steel. And mine up a ton of it, because we're having trouble. We're running out. We can't expand the ship as much as we'd like. But this will have to do for now. Problem is, a lot of this food is going to go bad. Spoils in 8 hours. Spoils in 8 hours. Dang, all the food's going to go bad and we're going to die in space. Well, I mean, when we take off, we can just land somewhere else on the planet, like, right away, right? Because we're going to have to. We don't have the supplies to stay in space for very long. Okay, that's that. Grab the research bench and bring it with us. Then let's get out of here. Less than 24 hours till the murder bots arrive. Grab that and then let's get out of here. Where are you going and what are you doing? Having a chicken egg? No, we'll be fine. Alright, let's get out of here before the murder bots show up. Begin! Hopefully it lets us just land right away somewhere else, because are you sure you want to launch? Your current map as well as anything not on here will be lost. This includes your hens and muffalos. Oh, wait. We could chop up, like, the last 2 muffalos. We could get meat. What do you mean, no empty spot available to store it? Right here. Muffalo bodies. No accessible... Wait, what do you mean? Cannot haul Muffalo 2. Yes, you can, you liar. No empty accessible spot. There's a door there, there's a door there, so it's accessible. It's right here. Animal corpses are allowed. Muffalo corpses are allowed. Oh, you can't put okay, hold on. Zone. Why is Muffalo even on the list? If the Muffalo can't fit on this shelf, Muffalo shouldn't be an option on the list. The UI kind of deceives the player into thinking that they can put that option there, you know? Oh, and there's the rest of my meals rotted away, because I didn't have enough steel to build a freezer! Well, looks like we're gonna be, eating a raw Muffalo. Where are you going? She wants to go dig up more steel? Look, I kind of approve of her desire to go dig more steel. Oh, you've already got plenty dug. Just grab what has already been dug. You don't need to dig more. Just go grab what you've already got. We gotta get out of here. Literally, by the end of the day, the murder bots are coming. Halo, get up. There's no time to sleep. Grab the steel. Okay, maybe it's not too late. We could get the freezer built before we go into space. That'd be huge. Do I need to double thick the freezer walls even on a spaceship? I hope that double freezers will be enough. Okay. Hopefully 2 freezers is enough, even though there's not really a whole lot of insulation. 7 hours. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Everyone on board. Everyone on board. Did we bring that dead Muffalo in? We did. Okay. We're going. We're leaving. Get on board. Murder bots are closing in on our position. Please don't fight each other randomly. Yes. Take off. Okay, what kind of ground is this? I don't know, we don't have enough fuel to go very far. But what if we land here by this water and we do some fishing? Alright, we're out. Peace. Murder bots. Kill somebody else. Not today, Murderbot. Okay. There's a river. Okay, now we have learned that if we want room to expand the ship, we need to park the ship somewhere with plenty of open space. I think right here should be good, right? There's plenty of open space to expand on most sides. And the river's right there. We could do some fishing. This looks like a good spot, I hope. Actually, wait, I should look for steel deposits. We should land the ship near some steel deposits. Wouldn't that be very handy? There's a steel deposit there. All new levels of lazy. We're literally parking our whole colony next to the steel. Nah, I'd rather be close to the fishing, because the steel will dig out in a matter of a few days, but the fish, like, I don't know how long we'll be fishing for, but I'm going to assume fishing will last longer than steel, so we'll stay right here. Thruster breakdown. While landing the QS-0, Karika overheated the ship thrusters, frying valuable components. Thrusters need to be repaired before they can be used again. Based on the launch, there was a 78% chance of a negative outcome. Dang, 78%, huh? Okay, well, it only takes a single component to repair it, apparently, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. The repairs are fairly cheap. Plan for getting chem fuel. Well, I was hoping that the Bumalopes would get us a bunch, but since the Bumalopes caught the plague and died... Oh, sorry. Had a big sneeze there. Since the Bumalopes caught the plague and died, we're gonna have to come up with some other solution. We could research, where is it? Fuel refining. Oh, you start the game with fuel refining already unlocked. There you go. So we'll just have to build a refinery. We detected the energy signature. What now? Kaloon is pigging out on food. What food? We don't have any food. Oh, never mind. Halo's actually putting a couple meals together. Kaloon got food poisoning immediately. I'm gonna pig out and eat all our food. Instant food poisoning. I don't know if I should be happy about that or not. Karika also got food poisoning. Okay. We probably need someone who actually knows how to cook. Wait. Oh, okay. I misread this. I thought it said cooking 0. I was like, how are you cooking? Okay, what was that I was reading about a grav core? It said that there was a grav core in a nearby area that was frozen to sub-zero temperatures, and if we want to go get the grav core, we can, but be prepared for a long, cold stay. Where is that? Here? Mechanoid relay. Wait, she got food poisoning again? Wait, you can get food poisoning twice? Does it double down? Okay. Could it be, perhaps, that our cooking area is not exactly, sterile? That could be the problem. We need sterile floors. Okay, now, first things first. We need steel, badly. Alright. Mine all of that. A pack of man-hunting guinea pigs. Oh, boy. Alright. Also, can I see the fish in the river nearby? Can we do some fishing? Yeah, look, I see the fish. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. These guinea pigs are already upon us. Okay. one down. Kaylin, why would you go out there? Why would you do this? Okay, is that all three of them down? Nice. I think we one-shotted each of them, so we didn't take any damage. Now we need to get that... There's a rotted body in the door. Can we carry it around back and dump it? Get this thing out of here. Oh, not in here. Link all settings together. Do this one. No rotted. Okay. Get it out of there. Why is Kaylin the only problem child? Because she's a waster. You see how her skin is like an ash gray color? She's not human. She's a waster, and wasters have a genetic dependency on a drug called psychite. So she's basically... How would I put this? I need to phrase this in a way that the Zoomers will understand, all right? She needs a hit of her favorite sauce, otherwise she's gonna stay crashing out. All right, there you go. I have translated it into convenient Zoomer speak. She's in permanent crash out because she's having withdrawals. She needs some tea. Literally, yes, she needs tea. We need psychite tea. That would solve the problem. Psychoid brewing, psychite tea. Oh, nice. We have the plague. Just what I've always wanted. We're gonna die horribly. You forgot to throw some random dogs in there. True. My bad. Sorry, dog. So here is the problem. She needs psychite. I cannot make psychite because I do not have it researched. The only one who can research it is her. And she's in a permanent state of crashing out all the time, so she won't do any research. You see the conundrum? It's like locking your keys in your car. We could easily unlock the car if we had the keys. But we cannot. The solution is right there, but we can't reach it. Okay. Divert all of your attention to psychoid brewing. And then let's take her and tell her your new priority is researching like all the time. Sounds like a skill issue. You know what else is a skill issue? You being banned! Okay. Yo, WTH, I was on Broken Arrow sub and someone exposed a racist dev. Check the comments. I will check the comments when I'm in the mood for drama. I'm not in the mood for drama right now. Also, I unbanned you. I think Moobot got a little overzealous timing you out there. Forgive the bot. It's a little aggro sometimes. Are the lives gonna be saved? I don't know, Felter. We'll see. Make some pemmican. You might be onto something. Cargo pods. Oh, full of wool. That's actually handy. We could make some clothes out of that. Dun 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 dun. Who needs medical treatment? Everybody, frankly. Well, 2 of them caught the plague. Eureka and Kaloon. Kaloon is recovering and is about to beat it. Eureka is also going to be fine. They're both recovering faster than the plague is spreading. You know what I should have done? I landed here because I saw the fishing and I was like, ooh, that's a new mechanic. I want to look at the fishing. But I got jebaited. We should have gone to a mountainous area. Wait, what am I saying? We can just take off again. What's the cooldown on flying? Once a week? At the end of the week, we're just going to pick up and fly, and we're just going to land in a mountainous area where there will be more metal deposits, and then we'll stock up on steel there. Because right now, the only thing keeping me from expanding the ship is lack of steel. Well, that and Gravlight panels, but I currently still have 123 panels to work with. Wait, where do you get more panels? Do you only get those from quests? Or can we make them? High-tech grav anchor, large fuel tanks. Oh, you have to get all the way to advanced gravtech before you can make your own panels. So I guess we're going to be reliant on finding them or buying them up until we get pretty advanced into the tech tree to be able to make our own. Okay, so we're researching psychoid brewing, but can we plant psychoid before then? I think we can. Zone, growing zone. Here. Just like a little riverside garden area. Okay, and then plant some psychoid. There we go. Gonna land on top of an unsuspecting tribe and colonize some new land. Dude, imagine if England had grav ships back in like the 1600s. The amount of colonizing that would have happened. An aurora, lighting up the sky and boosting the mood of everybody. Well, that's lovely. Pum, 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 pum. Wow. Alright, well, lesson learned. I will say this, if you are planning on buying this DLC in 2 days, biggest piece of advice that I can give you, make sure your initial starting colonists, you have someone who's a good miner. Like, I have a person who's decent at mining, but she's also my main farmer, researcher, doctor, and a whole bunch of other things. Try to get it like a dedicated miner. Because you burn so much more steel with this start compared to the others. Like, steel is an important resource in every start. Well, maybe not tribal, but steel is important in most of the starts in this game, but none of them burn through steel as fast as this new grav ship start. And you need somebody who can just go out there and dig steel constantly. Construction, mining, and intellect. I mean, I don't know that intellect is super important here. I mean, intellect is important to just about every start, but I don't think it's any more important here, nor is construction. And by that, I mean, construction is important to basically every starting scenario, right? So I don't think construction is more important here than it is anywhere else, because frankly, it's vital in every start. However, this is the only start that's like really, really steel hungry. You're just wandering now. Okay. All right, well, it's nice and cool in here, so the metal walls are doing a good job. The doubled up freezers is working. Even with the generator in there giving off a little excess heat, the double freezers is enough to keep it cool. Okay. Now, what's my steel status up to? 266? Do you recruit more people? There's a bunch of different ways to get more people. Sometimes they just show up in an escape pod. Sometimes you rescue them from fleeing enemies. Sometimes they are the enemies and you beat them down and take them prisoner, like we did with Kaylun. Kaylun was a pirate that attacked us. We beat her down and then convinced her to join us. So your new colonists come from a variety of different locations. The important thing to remember is that I should have killed Kaylun. On an insulting spree. Doggone it, man. The most important thing to remember is that the fewer colonists you have, the more likely the game is to hand you more. But as you get more and more colonists, the game won't give you any more freebies. And they've started a fight. Okay. Any permanent injuries? Hopefully not. Karika, what are you doing? Right, she's mining. Poor Karika, she's having to carry this colony unbelievably hard because she's our main farmer and our main miner. And the doctor. Yo, but quit using the good meds. Hold on. No more using of good meds except in emergencies. Wait, what was that thing? Okay, if that didn't change, then what is this? Oh, this is how much they carry. Right, that's not what I wanted to change. Change this. Authorized medicines. She's almost done researching this psychoid stuff. And we have the leaves growing. So once these leaves grow, we can refine it into a drug that will calm her down. And she'll stop having the constant crash outs. %, the way research. You know she's motivated to get this research done because she's researching the cure to her own condition. Do streamers get early access? No, not all streamers. But several years ago, I'd say like 15 years ago, I was actually out getting a haircut. I went to the salon or the barber shop or whatever. And after I got my haircut, I was on the way out. And I stopped and I stretched at the front door and I took a deep breath of fresh air and I said, wow, I feel like a whole new man after this haircut. And then a bum on the street, leaning up against the side of the building, wearing a tattered trench coat and covered in dirt, he looked up at me and he said, must be a nice feeling, kid. And I said, oh man, you look like you're having a rough day. So I paid for him to go inside and get a haircut too. And we trimmed him up and we got him looking nice. And then I tipped the barbershop something extra for them to let him go in the back and use their shower too. The guy said it was the first shower he'd had in 2 years, you know? Then after that, now that he was nice and clean and he had a nice trimmed beard and he looked nice, he said he had a job interview later the same day. He went, he got the job, he turned his life around, and then he went on to design RimWorld because his name was Tynan Sylvester. True story. So because of that, when Odyssey was coming out, he emailed me and he was like, hey, would you like early access to the newest build of my game? And I said, sure, you know what? For old time's sake, let's play it. And here we are. True story. It's very, very true story. Would you like an even truer story? An even truer story set in a barbershop? I once was getting my hair cut by a girl who was clearly depressed. She was like hanging her head and moody the whole time and she wasn't saying much. And you know how like barbers and hairdressers, they're usually like a little bit talkative, right? Some of them aren't. Like, especially if you give off the vibes that you don't want to talk. Most of them have the awareness to shut up, right? But a lot of them are also super chatty. And this particular girl, I immediately picked up that something was off. I was like, she doesn't want to be here. She doesn't want to be cutting my hair right now. She probably didn't want to come to work today. And she like tried to make conversation, but it was super forced. You know, she was like, so how are you doing today? Like doing the whole I'd rather not really be talking to you thing. But I answered her and I was polite about it. And then, you know, at some point she started asking me what I do for a living, and I told her, I was like, yeah, actually, I play video games all day. That's literally my job. And then she was like, wait, really? And I explained what I do, you know? And then she's like, wow, that's something. And then she's like, wow, that's really lucky. And I said, I mean, it was part luck, but it was also part blood, sweat, and tears, because I was working like 2 other jobs, like putting in 50 hours a week, working as a full-time student, all that stuff for years and years, like killing myself physically with, you know, no time to sleep ever. And then I was working like a 50-hour-a-week job and then coming home and streaming for like 7 hours a day, you know? So basically I gave her the whole, it's nice now, it wasn't nice then speech. It was not an easy road to becoming a streamer in the first place. So I gave her that whole speech, and then she was like, wow, how'd you stay motivated, you know? And so then I gave her this like motivational talk about how, you know, everything in life is up to you. It all comes down to you. Like, very rarely is someone coming to bail you out. You're responsible for your own future. And then, I kid you not, I could see, like, the resolve in her face growing as I was giving her this pep talk. And now, here's the punchline. Are you ready? I'm not making this up. I started quoting Winston from Overwatch. I said, you need to not see the world for what it is. You need to dare to see the world for what it can be. I was like directly quoting Winston from Overwatch. and I remember like the look on her face. She was like, you're right. And she was like genuinely inspired. I never, I just like casually didn't mention that I was stealing the quotes from a video game, but turned her day around. Going to hell for that one? Why? What's wrong with quoting Winston? I need to build a path across here. My people are losing travel time in the water. I guess it's not that bad, but... build a bridge. The Sezu? What are you people? Imps? Are they gonna breathe fire on me? They are gonna breathe fire on me. Yo, what the? I'm under attack! How did you get away? Last night while I was working, I saw a spider scurrying around on my monitor. So I stood up and walked around my desk to get to where I could reach it, so I have a fairly big desk. And by the time I circled around to the other side, it was gone. It had like scurried like between one of my monitors or cables or something to the underside of the desk. I couldn't catch it. And then I thought, all right, well, I'm just gonna have to burn my whole studio down and move to a different state, so I'll probably have to take a few days off stream. But then I decided that's a lot of work while I'm trying to get my YouTube channel up and running. So I decided, you know what, I'll just forget about it. It literally crawled on my hand just now. And then I flicked it off my hand, and now it crawled back under my desk. Doggone it! I'm being raided in-game by imps, and I'm being raided IRL at the same time by a spider. I'm under attack. My colony is under attack by a spider. This guy has told 3 fake stories in 15 minutes. That's not true. I've told 1 fake story. It's about a spider. All right, hang on. There's nowhere to even go. How does it manage to disappear on a flat desk? It disappeared down there. Alright, well, you know what? We'll just have round 3 later, I guess. It gets away for now. Okay. I'm back. What did I miss? Did my whole colony burn down? Because it's going to match my office when I burn this down. Because I can't catch this spider! All right, let's play the game. Let's see. Is the game fun with all the DLC enabled or too overwhelming? The only one I would suggest you turn off is Anomaly. Because Anomaly turns it into a horror game. And the whole experience is very different compared to like classic Rimworld. All of the others you can mix and match fairly easily. All right. If you suddenly hear me freak out and smash something, it means the spider came out and crawled on my hand again. All right, let's play the game. Okay, what were we doing? Right, we were getting attacked by imps. The spider should pay rent. You're 100% right. All right, let's go beat these guys up. Oh, nice. They brought us a bunch of extra medicine. Good timing. Anomaly was the only DLC you didn't get. I think Anomaly is a good DLC, don't get me wrong. It adds a lot of, like, interesting, fun, new content to the game. But it is definitely content that does not, it does not combine well with the other DLCs. Anomaly is like, a side story, if you will. Anomaly should be like its own separate run, in my humble opinion. I don't like any of the Rimworld DLCs. When the druid trees sprout, I cut them down immediately, etc. That's fair. Some people don't like even royalty DLC because of the psychic powers and whatnot that it adds. I get it. That's not for everybody. The only one DLC that I think I universally recommend to every player in basically every playthrough is Biotech. Biotech is hands down the best DLC they've added. So many new items, so many new playstyles, so many new threats and challenges, new endgame scenario. Like, Biotech is just absolutely amazing. If you buy this game and you only have it in the budget to get one DLC, I would say get Biotech. However, that might change with this Grav Ship DLC. If this DLC proves to be better than Biotech, I'll change my mind. But, you know, I've only played this DLC for like 4 hours. I did a whole run through Biotech and had plenty of time to explore that DLC, and it's amazing. That's how I feel about the psi powers. You got me pegged. Okay. I'm not pegging you, to be clear. But, yes, I understand where you're coming from. Okay, and now that I have been jolted awake by a spider crawling across my desk, now I should probably catch up on resubs, because it's been a hot minute. Sinnoh, thank you for the 49 months. Nat Slugga, happy 4 years. Appreciate the 48 months. Rain City Dad, thanks for the tier 3 gift sub to Ludion Studios. Hi, Tynan. Have a gift sub. Rain City Dad, thanks for the tier 3 gift sub. That's very kind of you. Drake Dragoon, thank you for the 44 months. Orazio, thanks for the 21. Zebrasaurus, thanks for the 34. A Man Forever, thank you for the 13 months. Castriel, thanks for the 92. Oni Linka, Turtso7, Justius, Death Demon, thank you all for the resubs. Neostragus, Max524, Chaotic Badger, thank you for the resubs. And Outside212, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You're all far too kind. And thank you to the 20 or so people who bought YouTube memberships as well. Should I just say subbed on YouTube? Even though subbing on YouTube is more like following on Twitch. I feel like there's too many terminologies going to get thrown around. Should just be like, huh. I got to figure out how I'm going to phrase it. Does getting the ship in a normal playthrough cause killbots to chase you forever, or just the ship start? I have no idea. You could try doing a normal playthrough and then just build a grav engine and see. I couldn't tell you. Subbed and followed combined becomes swallowed. True. Thank you for swallowing on YouTube. That's, I can't say. You must understand. I can't say that. I can't do that. Because reasons. What did I come into? Why do you have to phrase it that way, Dragon Girl? Why do you have to phrase it that way? I'm trying to calm things down here. See, now every time I feel even like the faintest tickle on my foot, I assume it's that same spider that just like got away from me a few minutes ago. And at this point, I'm like, should I just give him a name and make him part of my household? What should I name the spider that got away from me, chat? Frank, Steve, Lizzie, Skippy, Bill, Chuck, Herbert. What about Charlotte? Claim him as a dependent. Stalbart is throwing a party. Nice. Do they already have the party? Sorry, I haven't paid even the remotest attention to the game for the past several minutes now. Attended party, +7. Okay, they did. Stalbart is healed up. Good. Get up and get to work. So when you set a fishing zone, Halo, why are you swimming in there with the fish? When you set up a fishing zone, will your colonists stand on shore and like throw a fishing rod out? Or do they dive in like she's doing and goes like spear fishing? Spider should pay rent. You're onto something, Vortex. You're on YouTube now? I am. We are. This is our first official multi-stream. We're live on Twitch and the tubes at the same time. And I got the sub button, which is called a membership, available. For those of you who prefer watching from YouTube. And I even uploaded some of our emotes over there, but now this is unforgivable. Fair B on YouTube is not animated. Which makes me very sad. I'm quite sad that there's no animated Fair B. I'll see later if I can fix that. I uploaded it. In the preview screen, it showed the Fair B bouncing up and down like it's supposed to. But then once I actually got live and people started talking in chat and trying to use it, it's just a still image, which I feel kind of robbed. So for right now, the actual animated Fair B is a Twitch exclusive. Hashtag bleed purple and all that. Down, 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 down. I missed my Fair B. Well, Bunny Mountain, you are in luck. They are actually still available. They are still for sale. You have not missed out. Okay, well, now that we've got things kind of stabilized, and whilst I was hunting this spider and being distracted talking to chat, we've actually climbed up to a respectable 1200 steel, so we can start expanding the next section of the ship. So, how do we want to do this? Let's start expanding. Okay. We've got... I'm probably going to move this. Yeah, I'll probably move these thrusters back some so that I can use all of this space here, right? Ender has you covered, Bunny Mountain. There you go. Welcome back. There we go. I didn't go far enough, chat. There we go. Actually, I mean, I have to fill all this in anyway. I guess it doesn't matter, right? It's only where I put the hull that is an issue. The rest of it needs to be filled in solid one way or the other. The thrusters? I'm not sure, but I'm going to take the thrusters and I'm probably going to mount them on this corner here, facing backwards, instead of having them up here. Because it's forcibly preventing me from occupying any of this space. Yeah, you like my TIE fighter? It's gonna be pretty sick. So I think down here I'm gonna have like a storage space and a workshop, and then up here I'm gonna have living space. I'm just gonna make a row of bedrooms stretching like all the way down here. See, I want to use planning, but I need to be able to see this radius while I'm planning. Oh, I can. There we go. Let's see. So we could have like 5x5 is enough, right? That's all you need for... I could do 5x5 like that. And that's enough space for a bedroom. I could have people walk out this door, walk up here. I mean, I could also put the door right here, but I could also just have a hallway out here where everybody meets. Oh, right. This wouldn't be 5 by 5 because the walls itself would trim out the ones. So it actually needs to be like 6 by 6. Like so. That. Just make this room a little more rectangular like that. And I could have another bedroom right here. Or like a hospital or a prison or whatever. You've been doing 2 by 3 bedrooms? Dude, I find that, like, having a nice bedroom is a good way to get your people to freaking chill, you know? It's a good stress reliever. Of course, we're planning, I think, pretty far into the future there. We are running out of these tiles. This is about all I'm going to be... I don't think we have enough tiles to finish this over here. Medical emergency. Oh, no. Why? What happened? Psychite dependency. After 30 days, we'll fall into a coma. Dang it. All right. How much longer till these leaves are grown? 32%. We're not going to get these in time, are we? Chat, is there any other way I can get Psychite besides growing it or buying it? I'm trying to think if there's any other easy way to get Psychite. And save Kowloon. Because frankly, Kowloon is kind of really helpful. As a crafter and a researcher, I don't want to lose her. Low on food. Yeah. Tribals might have it. Wasters might have it. The problem is how to find said people quickly. These guys are hostile. They're also hostile. There's a friendly caveman group up the road. Grab ship launch from items? Wait, I'm so confused. Landed ship? Wait, what? I don't know what I'm looking at. Is this one of my previous landing zones? I thought it said you couldn't go back to your previous landing zones without a grav anchor or something, but I can clearly see it right there. You can 100% find wild psychoid plants on the world map. On the world map or here on our region? Wild psychoid. What is it? Control F? Now, what's the search function? There is a search function. I don't remember the hotkey for search. Z. Search. Psychoid. This is all my psychoid. Wild heal roots. If there is any wild psychoid, there's none here on this tile. Oh, nice. Fishing. We've researched it. Now let's work on gunsmithing so we can get that hunting rifle made. It'll make getting meat a lot easier. Some psychoid was already collected. I don't think so. Unless I've, like, randomly found some. Do I have random psychoid in my inventory? I don't think I do. It would be showing up over here on my resource counter. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any psychoid. Unless I have, like, psychite tea. Did I pick up some tea? No. Maybe in an action danger. True, if only there were an action danger on this map. But I don't think there is. There's nowhere on this map big enough to have one. Oh, you know what I realized that I forgot to do? Every time I start a new Rimworld run, I always put the size of each tile on medium plus instead of medium, like, standard. And I forgot to do that this time around. So I feel like these tiles are a little smaller than I'm accustomed to playing on. Need psychoid because she's a hussar. Hussars chug go juice. She's a waster, so she needs psychite. But you're close. Same concept. Except hussars and wasters are not quite the same. Oh, am I completely out of grav panels? Oh, I think that was it. That was our last one, huh? I don't think there's any way to get it to tell me whether there's going to be psychoid leaves there or not. Not from this screen. It tells you what kind of rocks you can find, whether they have berries or not. Mad turkeys? What a way to go. Oh, there's one down. Come on in. Beat down the other one. Okay, that's enough of that. Features, psychoid plants. Did it say that? Features. Oh, I see. Features squirrel habitat. A mad buck. A quest called Orbital Criminal. Prime Counselor Yakov Conley of the Thin Hindio Alliance has sent us a message. A fugitive named Kelvin escaped and is using a transport pod to flee. Kelvin was in custody for collaborating with a sanguiphage. Having heard rumors of your grav ship, the Prime Counselor asks you travel to the abandoned platform and kill Kelvin. If you do so, man will reward you with a GravTech device. He warns you that Kelvin may be in the company of hostile orbital pirates. I feel like we're not really well armed enough to be taking on combat missions like this, but on the other hand, these like spacesuits that we're wearing seem really, really durable. Like we haven't taken any real damage in any of these fights so far. And our two like psychopath guy and his niece, this niece and uncle pairing, are both really, really, really good at fist fighting. Like they're scary good. One's a brawler and one is nimble, and they both have double passion in melee. Like these two love murder. Also, I just realized the niece is older than her uncle. Don't question it. Where's the mad buck? Put 1,000,000 turrets and hot drop next to... I mean, I'll try it for the memes. Stallbard, Halo, it's time for more murder. Get up. Alright. Back to sleep. Rimworld logic. Well, it's because they have two different ages. They have like their current biological age, and then they have a chronological age. The difference being that like, if you were born before me, but then you went on a 30-year-long journey in a spaceship and you were cryo-frozen the whole time, say you are 25. When the spaceship gets there and you thaw out, you are still physically 25. You are mentally 25 as well, because you're not maturing in your sleep, right? You're not growing or maturing as a person, and your body isn't really changing in cryo-freeze. So you're still 25, but chronologically, you're now 55, right? So because of the way there's two different ages and cryo-sleep travel in this game, you do get, like, sons who are older than their fathers. And nieces who are older than their uncles and stuff like that. And you can actually see both numbers when you look at somebody here. So the uncle is 38 physiologically, but chronologically he's 103. His niece chronologically is only 54. So he's actually like double her age in terms of when they were born. But she's aged up to being a year older than him. Because presumably he was in some long space flight travel and cryo-frozen for a long time. So yeah, they're basically... He was born 50 years before her, but thanks to the magic of sci-fi technobabble, they are now basically the same age. I might lose my 19-year-old YouTube account for chatting, but hi, Fairlight. I don't think I have the power to ban your YouTube account, so I wouldn't be too worried. You can harvest at 50 or 60%. That's actually a good point. But these are still only 40% done. She'll die at 60 days without Psychite. It's been 32 days. I'm pretty sure these will be harvestable before she reaches that level of danger. Bunch of berries here. We might as well harvest these and bring them in. Guns. Lots of guns. Okay, so we've got a nice little storeroom made. All right, we finished unlocking fishing. Let's take a look at fishing. Fishing zone. Must be placed over water containing fish. Larger bodies of water are generally better. Okay, well, I can literally see the fish in there. So let's see how this works. If an alien that needs a substance to be alive, is there a way to cure that? The only cure to that would be the genetic modification stuff available in the biotech DLC, which I do have turned on. I did enable biotech. I wanted to keep this playthrough focused mainly on the new DLC, so I disabled most of the other DLCs. But, you know, we had this conversation earlier where I said biotech was the best DLC. And for that reason, I left biotech enabled. It's that good. I just don't want to play the game without it, you know? It's so good. So we have biotech. So with biotech, we could research... Where is it on this list? Is it genetic? Here it is, xenogenetics. It's up here now. If you research xenogenetics and gene processing, you can build like a genetics lab, and then it allows you to rewrite people's DNA, basically. So yeah, we could technically cure her, but it would require fundamentally like transforming her into a different person. She would still have the same name and the same memories, but by the time you're done, she would be, like, physically speaking, a different person, a different creature. So that is, that's the only way to get rid of it. Speed it up through the nighttime here. Dun, 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 dun. Right, I did say we were going to move these. I guess I don't actually have enough of the material we need to expand the ship any further, so I'm not going to be able to expand up into this space. Excuse me. I'm not going to be able to expand up into that space anytime soon because we don't have the mats for it, so I guess we don't have to worry about moving the thruster. Oh, I didn't set this thing to allow alpacas. They're not bringing them up here, that's why. Oh, here we go. He's fishing. Oh, look, there it is. You can see he's got the thing. So, is this considered hunting? Or animals? It is. See his animal skill going up? Oh, look, bass. He caught 7 bass. Fresh fish. So how many bass does it take to make, like, how many of these does it take to make a meal? Or do we cut them up? Hey, Kirika, what are you doing? Or no, Halo, you're a cook, right? Yeah, you're the cook. Come here. Whenever, well, we'll let her finish her break time so she doesn't have a mental breakdown. Then you come grab this. She dislikes fish? No, get over it. Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't just throw it in there. Food, fish. Okay, I gotta change the storage settings to tell her, no, you can't put fish in the engine room. Move them to the kitchen. Consume bass, cannot merge the bass. So okay. Do we butcher the bass? Or do we just cook it straight into a meal? Bass. Fish. I don't see it. So I guess it just goes straight onto the oven? It does. So wait, does it take 10 bass to make one meal? Because if so, that seems really inefficient. He's been out there fishing for hours and he only has 14 fish. So if it takes 10 of those to make one meal... Cooking 4 simple meals. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. So 2 fish makes 1 meal, because she's making 4 meals out of 8 fish. Alright, that's actually relatively efficient. That's not bad. So, yeah, fish, like a couple points of fish is worth a lot more than just like one piece of meat. So it's not super efficient, but it's not bad either. And since it seems to, like, I don't know how long he can fish here before he runs out of fish to catch, but if it's like an infinite supply, that ain't bad. Oh no, fish population, you can see it. If you expand the zone, does the population go up? Population didn't change at all. Probably also good if you don't have any good hunters. Well, I don't know if fishing scales entirely off of the animal skill, or if it also scales off of some other thing. Hunting scales off of shooting and animals. He's a terrible shot, but he's excellent with animals. So, if it scales strictly off of the animal stat, then that's actually fantastic for him. Because we don't actually have a good hunter. So the fishing is actually probably a godsend for us. Wait, that means that, like, me trying to research a hunting rifle, we don't even really need the hunting rifle. Because we can just fish. Yeah, if it ignores your shooting skill and it's entirely animal based, then yeah, Stalbart's gonna be a master fisherman, and that'll really help us out with our food shortage. Power generator give off heat? It does. We were kind of in a hurry and we didn't have enough materials, so I just had to drop it here where I had space. Luckily, the heat that it's giving off is not so much that it's overpowering the freezers. It's still below freezing in the freezer, and that's what matters. You know, that's a good question. I don't see fishing on this tab, so I would presume that it goes under hunting or animal handling, one of the two. Oh no, hunting specifically says, kill animals which are designated to be hunted and fish in fishing zones. Although it also says relevant skills, shooting and animals. So it's kind of weird that fishing is lumped in there if it doesn't actually scale off of your shooting stat. Hunter without a gun is basically what fishing is, yes. Though I will note that when you go hunting, like, killing a big animal gets you a lot more food than this fishing is doing. Also, the fish population is going down. It said 277 before. If I move really far up the river, do you think it'll give me a different fish population? Like, what happens when you fished it all out over there? 274, 274. Is this, like, map wide, or is it just this one body of water wide? See, we're learning the fishing mechanics now. 275. 275. It went back up. So it seems like this entire river shares one large fish population. What if I check a different body of water, like down here? 31. So this is separate. This has no fish at all. Very little. Okay. So each separate body of water has its own fish population. Trying to make him stick to this side of the river so that the people coming out to help gather the fish don't have to walk all the way around. Thanks, Jackal. Appreciate it, man. Wonder if the fish population in that river stays consistent with the next map cell. I really doubt it. Generally, when you jump to a new map cell in RimWorld, it's a complete reset of the entire environment. While handling a catfish, Stalbart was stung by one of the fish's toxic dorsal spines, causing him to drop the fish. Oh. And he's got a stab in the arm. And toxic buildup? Bruh. Could an upstream tribe overfish a stream and hurt people downstream? I don't think so, Jaxel. Generally speaking, anything that occurs here is not going to affect anything there. Well, there are a few things, actually, that do have an effect. But the things that have an effect are almost entirely faction relation, not actual gameplay mechanic, right? Like, there's nothing you can do over here that's going to physically impact your colony. However, there is like a radius around other colonies, like these guys here. They will get mad if you establish a colony within a small ring around them. Like, they'll basically call you a trespasser. They'll also get mad if you dump toxic waste near them. They'll say, hey, why are you dumping toxic crap near our colony, right? But outside those, like, stay out of our sphere of influence things, there's nothing else that I can think of that is affected. Oh, don't mind Stalbart. He's just back out there fishing with his toxic buildup, trying to get some more. If you ever wonder, like, why does the mouse stop moving and why is the streamer not playing the game? It's because I'm leaning around looking for the spider that got away like an hour ago. I haven't forgotten. I'm still trying to find this stupid thing. Prime Counselor Yakov. A special request. Someone dumped an abundance of toxic waste near him. He's unable to store them. If you accept, he'll deliver 90 toxic waste packs by transport pod. If not frozen, they will dissolve over time. Ooh, wait a minute. Could I accept this quest and then just get on my ship and leave? Wait, did he get stabbed by a fish again? Brother. Chat, is there anything stopping me from just saying, yeah, we'll take care of that toxic waste, have him dump it here, and then we just get on our ship and fly away? Oh, well, the mech hive's scanning process is close to determining your location. When it locates your grav ship, it will send a massive mechanoid force to unalive you. Gather your supplies, then flee the map by selecting the pilot console. 14 days. Okay, we have 2 weeks to leave. But I have 1 week to accept this toxic waste quest, which I will absolutely accept. We'll have all the toxic waste dumped right here, and then we'll just fly away. You can do that, but a nearby faction will get pissed. Oh, I assumed that a nearby faction would get mad, but these guys already hate me. And these guys already hate me. So what are they gonna do? Hate me harder? We are running out of fuel, though. We need to get on that. Production. We need to get a biofuel refinery going. I can't believe it took 5 DLCs before we got rounded edges to the walls. Okay, so now we just got to run some conduit through here. I believe the magic number is 65%. As soon as some of these psychoid leaves hit 65%, we can harvest one of them, and we can use it to make a batch of tea to revive Kaloon. Yeah, we should probably put some light bulbs in the ship. You're not wrong. Not for nothing, but usually you would want an airlock system when traveling in a spaceship. Look, the way I see it, if one of my colonists is not wearing a spacesuit and they're dumb enough to walk out this door, they deserve to get slurped off into space. So I'm not going to sweat it. I'll just be handing out Darwin Awards. I mean, we already had one guy almost die to a poisonous fish. So... maybe we should try going up into space for a change, instead of just relocating to a different spot on the planet. Also, I hate whoever designed this scenario for not giving me a symmetrical, like, base internal ship design right here. Okay, here we go. Biofuel. Make chem fuel from wood. This is probably the most cost-effective way to do this for now. Do until I have... How much biofuel do we have? Oh, we're out of biofuel. Okay, well... Do until you have... You probably want like 1,000, right? The fuel tank for the ship holds 500. So let's get enough to keep like 2 full refills. And that, of course, means we're going to need a ton of wood. So, lumber harvesting time in bulk. And then we're almost there on getting a cycloid leaf. We need a little bit more. Oh, what's this? The biofuel refinery is consuming so much power, my air conditioner can't keep up anymore. Well, guess we're putting another generator in here. We have time on the quest. It's 6 more days. Keeping a bunch of chem fuel in storage never goes wrong. Well, I don't know what the alternative is here. We can't exactly move around without lots of chem fuel. Definitely from Earth. Strip mine the area, then jump to a new location. Hey! Before you go comparing me to some, like, nasty parasites just destroying the ecology of the area, I don't have a choice! We're being pursued by vicious murder bots. It's not like I can choose to sit down here and invest in the local wildlife, you know? I can't sit down here and start a wildlife preserve. There are murder bots afoot. Stalbart, what are you doing? Okay, you're gonna take a break on fishing and hunting and prioritize crafting so that we can get some fuel made. What is your crafting score? I mean, he ain't a great crafter, but he ain't a terrible one either. It'll have to do. And he just goes straight to bed. I'm pretty sure he just gave me the middle finger as he climbed into bed and said, "Nah, actually, I'm not making fuel today." If the mechanoids always pursue, it kind of eliminates the purpose of the grav anchor. I assume that if you leave before the mechanoids arrive, that they will also pack up and chase you to a new location. So it gives you the option to circle around back to an area that you've previously visited. Classic excuse, it's always the murder bots. Ventus, don't you come crying to me when you're being chased by murder bots, okay? That is a good point. Yeah, well, you can buy this DLC, but when you choose your starting scenario, you don't have to choose the scenario where you start in a grav ship. Like, we basically started with this ship I mean, not as big. It was only this one tiny little room. But we started with a functional ship already made that we basically stole from the mechanoids, and that's why they're chasing us around. So you could choose a different starting scenario. Heck, you could start as cavemen. You could start as primitive cavemen with no technology, work your way up from scratch, and then build your own ship, and then you won't have the mechanoids chasing you everywhere. Then you'd have the option to sit somewhere and put down roots and stay in one spot longer, if you wanted to do that. Okay, the fuel tanks are filled up. Perfect. Now we just need to, you know, stockpile some extra fuel. Oh, nice. We can finally get some psychoid leaves. You think harvesting one psychoid plant will give us enough to rouse Kayloon? I guess we're going to find out if we can wake her up. We have the drug she needs. Okay, psychoid leaves have been made. Now, can I brew the tea at a regular... Oh, here it is. Make psychite tea. Requires 4 leaves. And how many did we get? We got exactly enough for 1 dose. Make the tea. Done deal. Just like that. All right, here we go. We're gonna brew this drug into a tea, and then we're gonna give it to her. In before she chugs it. Okay. Kayloon. Operation. Administered tea. She refuses because she ain't a doctor. All right. Stalbard, you do it. Stalbard doesn't want to do it because he's a terrible doctor. That's okay. You're literally just serving her a glass of tea. I believe in you, buddy. You can do it. Give her the tea. See, I could have Karika do it, but here's the thing. You can't manually order somebody to research. The game will say, research is a long-term task that requires prep time. You cannot order somebody to do it. So I don't want to interrupt Karika while she's researching. That's why I'm making somebody who's not the doctor do it. Because Dr. Karika is busy doing a task that I can't reassign them to in an emergency. So we're just going to have Stalbart do it. Besides, it's literally just serving a glass of tea. I don't think you can mess it up, right? There, now no more doctoring for you, okay? Hey, she's up and at him again, finally. Perfect. Now she's upset that it's cold, and she's been cooped up, but she can just go take a walk outside and be fine, right? Oh yeah, I built this new generator, but I need to run the power line further because it's not actually reaching. There we go. Oh, she can build too? I mean, her construction skill's not half bad. Okay. Alright, we've got our 4th person back on her feet, and now she can take over as the primary researcher, which means Karika, you can take a break from researching and focus more on plant cutting and mining. And hauling and cleaning if there's nothing else to do. All right, now we're in a pretty good spot now. Things are very much more stabilized. Power line doesn't reach this lamp up here, so we got to run that up. One time had a surgeon attempt to attach a wooden foot and the patient got decapitated. Like, full on decapitated, dead? I've never had a person, like, die like that during an operation. I've had... You don't need to clean this. What are you doing? No, this is not... Don't worry about that. That is not part of your duties. You don't need to clean the corpses. She's like, oh, it's time for me to go dust off the corpses. It's daily routine. That's disgusting. I did once actually try to install a prosthetic arm on somebody, and the person took a severe stab to the lung. And I was like, how did you slip and stab them in the lung while attempting to attach a prosthetic arm? How does that even work? Though I remember seeing a story of a doctor who somehow failed in real life, a doctor who failed a surgery so catastrophically that he killed 2 people. Not one. Wait, it was 3? How was it the third one? It was like he tried to bring a scalpel down or something on the patient, but he missed, and on the backswing, he like stabbed the leg of his assistant. And so then not only did the patient end up passing away, but his assistant died. So what was the third person? Did they just have a heart attack from the stress? Is the multi-stream just Twitch and YouTube? At the moment, Officer Zoid, yes. It is Twitch and YouTube. However, I am very quickly, as in like by the end of this week, adding Kick to the mix as well. So I will have 3 different platforms available for your choosing. And you can watch from the comfort of whichever one you enjoy the most. Oh, the doctor himself was the third victim. He stabbed his own hand. Oh. I mean, honestly, given his track record, it's probably safer for everybody else this way. More lumber. More lumber. We are deforesting this entire area so that we can continue converting all of this lumber into biofuel. How much biofuel are we up to? We have 400. I'm gonna try to collect like 1,000 chem fuel before we take off. You don't think these are connected? I think they are. Let's find out. Oh, you're right. They're red. Well, here, I'll just put one. I don't have the resources to fill this whole thing in, but if I put one segment there, it'll attach it. Good catch, though. We would have lost a piece when we took off. There we go. Yeah, it would have been awkward to leave a piece of the ship behind, huh? Okay, so how often does she need her drug? Every 5 days, it says. So we're gonna harvest all of this before we leave, and this will give us, as long as she doesn't share it with anybody else. See, if the whole crew were getting in on this, because I know some people like to give psychite tea to their whole colony. And you can, if you brew enough of this tea, you can kind of give everybody a dose. And it's kind of like handing out weed to your crew. It generally just boosts their mood, and there's not too much in the way. Wait, what is this? Colony settler named Am has arrived and wants to join. She's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can turn her down and send her away, but your colonists will be disturbed. What's the little 24-hour thing? Postpone. Where are you? Are you on the map? Can I look at you? Hello? Can I see this person, or do I just have to make the decision whether we want them or not? Blindly. Construction 11. Yeah, Construction 11 is not bad, but, like, look at this. Stalbart is actually up to Construction 12 now. He was like a Construction 4 when we started the game, but he's basically built this entire spaceship. So he's been leveling his construction a ton. Not only does he have, like, passion for construction, he's also got the fast learner trait, which is a really, really solid perk in this game. It gives you pretty drastic experience increases. So he's quite the accomplished builder at this point. All right, well, we'll take you. Let's take a look and see. And then if you suck, I will send you away. Creepy breathing. A misogynist. Good at building, mining, and doctoring. Incapable of violence. Psychoid plant has died to the cold. No, I can't afford to have these die. No. Here, harvest them quickly. I didn't hold shift. I could go adjust her working scheduled hours and tell her now is scheduled work time, but frankly, it's faster to just right-click shift all of them, I think. Okay, so she can't fight. It's a female misogynist. Female misogynist. Huh. Okay. With creepy breathing noises, so no one's gonna like her. 50 years old. The only good trait this person has is body modder, which means that she will happily let me, like, convert her into a cyborg. Bib-based. Chat. She has cataracts in both eyes. And she has a permanent negative mood buff because she doesn't have any cybernetic enhancements yet. This is a pretty mid colonist. She does have high construction and high mining scores, which are nice, and decent animal handling, and she's a good doctor. But, like, I don't know, for all these good skills, she's got a lot of drawbacks. Can we just leave her behind? What happens if the ship takes off and we leave her outside? Women are the only ones who understand women, and they all seem to hate each other. I am not answering any of this. I recognize an attempt to get me canceled when I see it. No matter how based and accurate your statements are, you'll not bait me into it. That is a bigger... No, I'm not. I can't. I gotta bite my tongue. Okay, how much time do we have left? 3 days. So excited to play this. It's a good one, Joe. It's a good one. Leave her for the Mecha Swarm. Defcon, you're a sick man. Hey, we're almost done researching smithing. Smithing! Done. Seasonal flooding. Rainfall upriver is causing the river to swell. The flooding will subside after several days. Oh. I've never seen this event before, so what happens? Does it slowly start to expand? Is it like... No, we don't need to plant any more of this. We got enough psychoid leaves to keep Kalun happy for a while. So we can just ignore this. She will disrupt the balance of the community by starting fights with other women. Well, she's incapable of violence. She can't start a fight. Although Kalun is volatile, a warship captain, I might add, who loves fighting and has a volatile personality. So it's only a matter of time before this lady says something to Kalun and pisses her off. And then we're going to have a cat fight of catastrophic proportions. Except it's not really going to be a cat fight per se, because this character won't fight back. She won't fight. So it'll actually just be a one-sided beatdown as our warship captain ninja lady just busts out all the kung fu and beats the living snot out of this other lady. So honestly, it'll be funny to watch. Let's do it. Hey, I said our goal was 1,000 chem fuel. We're just about to hit it. Yeah, true. We're gonna need another bed. If we were bringing this lady with us, we would need another bed. Okay, is there anything else we need to do in this location before we leave? We mined out all the steel. We've stocked up on fish and fuel. I think we have everything we need. All right, I think we're good to go. Hey, Am, what if you just go stand outside for a minute? We'll be right out there. Okay, we'll be right out there. Okay, now, where's that guy with all the toxic waste? Advanced components. Yeah, we'll take care of your toxic waste problem. No problem. Yeah. Ship it on over. Pods arrived. Oh, payment in advance. How convenient. Yes, go grab that. People arrived. Waste packs have arrived. Oh, they dropped it all down there. Hey, Am, would you want to go, like, check on that toxic waste, would you? You know, see if it's an amount we can handle, or if we need to, like, expand our storage or anything. And, we'll meet you back at the ship. Everybody on board. Go, 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 go. Oops. Okay. Let's see. Is there an area that has both water and stone? Does not look it. Maybe right here? Oh, wait, right here. Yes. Later, nerd! Why are we leaving her? She showed up and joined. And we never wanted her in the first place. Okay. So there's another river we can use for fishing. Gosh, it's dark. It's hard to see. I'm looking for another... Oh, here's a steel deposit here. The river is right there. Another steel deposit here. Oh, this is perfect. Right here. We're going to land right in the middle. We have steel deposits to the east and west and a river north of us. And there's even, like, a geyser there that we could use for power. Bingo. Perfect. We land right here. Oh, Stallbart, grab your hammer. I just realized, or your axe, whatever. Lots of fertile soil. Oh yeah, true. I didn't even see it because it was so dark. Oh, I didn't see all these pigs either. Nice. We can live off bacon. Could be a good base location if we need to stay. I don't think staying is really an option thanks to the murder bots that are chasing us everywhere. We have to relocate every, like, 2 weeks or we get caught by the murder bots. Where's Am? Who? Okay, now let me catch up on some resubs. Eric the Marine, thank you for the 119 months. Yo, it's Blink, thank you for the 3 months. Foa Hound, thank you for 35. Bobolonius, Fuzzy Wuzzlekins, Luca Greymore, Airborne, Silent Servant, Rustic V2, MWalks 10, Deadly 1799, Sung Howl, and Tiresome Aids. Thank you all for the resubs. MWalks, happy 2 years, man. Appreciate the 24 months. Welcome back. Just like home, produce toxic waste and then run. Yup. Wait, where's home for you? Maybe an ancient danger around. You're right, there might be one. But first... We are always, like, lacking steel. Well, actually, now the choke point is no longer steel. Now the problem is we don't have enough gravlight panels. That's the next thing we have an issue with. But at least where there's 3 big steel deposits here. So we'll finally have enough steel to not have to worry about steel shortages for a while. Great idea if you design the ship with a geothermal as a part of it. I guess I could leave a hole in the ship the shape of a geothermal and then land on the geothermal to power the whole ship every time. That would actually be pretty freaking smart, and I like that idea so much that I think we're gonna do exactly that. Let's research geothermal. Now that we have Kowloon ready to be like our full-time researcher with her massive brain, it shouldn't take us too long to hit each of these, you know, the next tech level, so to speak. Can you rotate the ship? I don't think so, which will be awkward if there's something else in the way or blocking it. We'll probably have to leave a wide clearance around it. Yeah, honestly, it's a great idea. I'm glad that I thought of it. Yes. What if we did the most lore inaccurate build ever? What if we just put like one engine here and the other engine like right there? All the engines stacked on one side of the ship. Huzzah, I'm unsilenced. Wait, Shazen, how did you end up silenced? You can when landing. Oh wait, can you? Can you reorient the ship on landing? I honestly didn't even look for a button to do so. But it would make sense. The landing of the ship appears to be the same blueprint mechanic as placing any other structure, and you can rotate all those. So you could probably rotate the blueprint of your landing as well. All right, here we go. The sun's coming up in our new location. We can finally look around in the daylight and see what's going on. Wait, is the river frozen solid? Oh, I guess we're not going to do any fishing, chat. I just now I'm realizing the river is frozen. I guess we should have gone a little further south towards the equator to find some warmer temperatures. Yeah, we ain't doing any fishing here. We've detected a massive gravtech energy reading indicating the mech hive is hidden somewhere in orbit. If you could find it, you could shut it down or make use of its power. Mech hives are production and control platforms that birth mechanoids and coordinate their actions around the planet. They're powered by a persona core. Collect more gravship technology to track it down. Honestly, this has got to be like the coolest like win condition type thing that I've seen, because the mech hives, the mechanoids, have been in the game since day one. The mechs, like since the base game released, have been the most annoying like enemy type in the game. They show up in drop pods, they massacre your colony, and you can never really get even with them either because they don't have towns of their own to go raid. They are always dropping on you from orbit. So the fact that this DLC lets you go up into orbit to get some revenge on these pieces of, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that I can finally put together a Go team. Like, I'm gonna get like 6 Chad colonists. All right, I'm gonna find some colonists who have juiced scores in shooting and melee, and I'm gonna kit them up, and we're gonna make like a fire team. and we're gonna go into orbit, and we're finally gonna shut this stupid crap down that has been harassing me for like 7 years now that I've been playing Rimworld. We've never been able to go after these mechs, and now we can finally get even with them. This makes me unreasonably happy, chat. Happier than I should be. It just needs 6 good men. Honestly, we could find some good colonists, or if the playthrough goes long enough, we can use the genetics processor and we can build 6 good men. Why recruit? Why find people when we could forge them? We could use genetic processing and make some Giga Chad colonists who do not know fear, who do not feel pain, heal from injuries rapidly, and just run at the enemy, you know? Granted, it'll take a long time to do that. Getting a fully stocked genetics lab up and running in this game is one of the most fun elements of the game for me personally, because you know I'm an OCD obsessive perfectionist. But if you're like a min-maxer who loves perfecting things, the genetics lab from the from the biotech DLC to me is one of the best additions to the game. I love it because it gives you like all the genetic traits to collect, and then after you've collected enough of them, you can use them to like make your own super soldiers, right? Now that's super late game. That's going to take a while before we can do that. We're not going to have the resources for that for a long time. But once we do have the researches, the resources for that, we can start like growing our own soldiers in a vat and send them up there to go do it. Okay. A group from Thehindio is visiting, including Satoshi, who is the son of Dr. Karika. Also, the cousin once removed of Halo. Also, the grandson of Stalbart. How are you related to everybody? Is it Paul Paulson? No, Satoshi. Well, Satoshi is unwaveringly loyal to Thehindio, so will never join us. But it is interesting. So you're the son of Kurika. Wait, I didn't even know Kurika was related to... Oh, right, because Gerald was her fiance. Right, I forgot about that. Brantborough. Dude, this whole thing is all messed up, all kinds of messed up. We have this, like, giant extended family that is apparently related to everyone on this planet. You can mind wipe him. Isn't the mind wipe from the Anomaly DLC? I don't have the mind wipe ability. I'm pretty sure that was from Anomaly DLC, which I don't have active. The only DLC I'm playing with right now is the new one and Biotech. I disabled Royalty, I disabled Ideology, and I disabled Anomaly for this run so that we could focus on the new features. I didn't want to water it down by having all of the DLCs turned on. Now don't get me wrong, all of the DLCs are good, but when a new one comes out, I kind of want to just focus on the new features rather than go back and revisit the hundreds and hundreds of hours of content from all the previous DLCs, because it's so easy to get sidetracked. Krumkage, happy 2 years. Thanks for the 24 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the resub. Call the cyber program the Project Sua Sponte. What are you tricking me into saying? What does this mean? Am I like dropping slurs in a foreign language? They gave me a mastodon wool face mask. Gee, thanks. It's just what I've always wanted. Unwaveringly loyal only makes for involuntary workers, you could say. Yeah, you know, I realize it's a video game and we do twisted things all the time, but even then, like, taking slaves in game still felt weird to me. I didn't want to do it. So I avoided the slavery mechanic until they added this garbage, where they will never join you, ever. So now if you find like a really crazy good pawn, but they have unwaveringly loyal, it's like, all right, well, if you will never join me as an equal, I guess we're going to enslave you. So in the last run that we did, where Lexi and I were playing as like vampire lords, we went hard into the slavery aspect. We had hundreds of slaves running around, but it also kind of made sense because I was playing as like an immortal vampire who viewed humans as cattle anyway. So it kind of made sense that someone who looks down on all of humanity as inferior would have no moral qualms about taking slaves either. Several separate groups of pigs are arriving in transport pods. How many? 1, 2. Is it just 2? The game definitely said several. Had me a little worried. What does Anomaly do? Anomaly added some new abilities you can get, including one where you do this like ritual that allows you to like wipe someone's memory, and it actually gives you a way to get rid of that unwavering loyalty tag. The problem is that Anomaly as a whole transforms the whole game from like a survival colony space sim into a horror game. So I don't really recommend having Anomaly turned on in most playthroughs. This guy has grenades. Get him before he throws them. Okay, you're fine. Where's the other one? Up there. The other guy. Yeah, with biotech, like, you know, we talked about the whole genetic modification thing. One of the things that biotech added was like all the different races and species, including vampires. Like you can make a vampire character. So that was the run that I was doing with Lexi. We both made vampires. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ow. That guy does not miss. Stab him! Thank you. Okay. Just got shot up a little bit. He took a shot to the torso. And it looks like these spacesuits, they protect us from melee pretty well. But it does not seem like they do a whole lot to protect us from gunshots. Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked. That vampire playthrough was like the first time that I did like actually take slaves. Because I figured if ever there was a time where it would be acceptable for me to have slaves, it would be when I'm playing as a vampire who views all of humanity as fairly expendable anyway. And I gotta say, well, actually, I guess not. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to remember how that playthrough went. Because I feel like there was a bunch of, like, slave revolt and slave rebellions that made the mechanic, like, almost more annoying than it was worth. Is it unethical to eat pig people? It really depends on how much you like bacon. Oh, it's the Airborne Rangers motto to their own accord. That's the wait, that's the motto of the army, like the Airborne Division, to their own accord. Isn't that kind of a weird motto to have? Well, I just realized our bedroom is freezing. I guess we need to invest in a heater. I feel like slave portion requires diving into genetics work to engineer. Yeah, I mean, once you have a fully stocked genetic lab in this game, you can solve almost any problem. Including, like, the slaves. You can genetically modify them to be incapable of violence. Then they will never revolt or resist you. Which is kind of messed up if you think about it, because you're basically, like, lobotomizing them. Which is really twisted, but this is RimWorld. This is a game notorious for the incredibly wide variety of war crimes you can commit. And atrocities you can inflict. So it really depends on just how flexible your moral compass is in your playthrough. And by flexible, I mean broken or inverted. Why is there a chicken in our control room? Chat, I did just realize if I leave a hole the shape of a geothermal vent in our ship, then I land on a geothermal vent, I would have to rebuild or deconstruct the geothermal vent every time. Although, what happens if I build it on there and then I take off? No, it would get left behind. The vent would get left behind. Because the geothermal vent, I wouldn't be able to build it on... I wouldn't be able to build it on this, like, substructure. I'd have to build it on the dirt itself. So then when we take off, we'd have to build a new one every time we land. That would get expensive kind of quickly. $5 left of food? I have 35 meals and only 4 people. I think we've got more than 5 days. But with that said, I guess it's time to start gathering bacon. Oh, wait, that's right. I don't really have anybody who knows how to shoot. We don't have a good hunter. I guess we'll start taming these alpacas. That's true. We could tear it down, get some of the mats back, and then take off to find the next one. This is a platform you build solar panels on you can take with you. We could try. I don't think... Like, until we get the first range extender for the ship, I don't think we're going to have enough space for solar panels. We won't be able to fit solar panels. Also, will solar panels work when we're in orbit? Like, I don't know if solar panels function when you're up when you're up above the what was that? Local alpaca has gone mad. Oh no, not Kurika. She's not a fighter. Halo. Stalbart, come here please. Stalbart is still recovering from a gunshot. He's mostly recovered. He'll be fine. Kurika, run! Run from the mad alpaca! Alright, as you were. Place a floor between the thrusters on the back of the ship. I actually can't though, that's the thing. We're out of like... We need this kind of rare material called Gravlight panel to expand the ship further. And I am down to only a select few pieces left, so the ship isn't going to get any bigger than it currently is for a while. Which means I have to make the most of the space that I currently have. May I ask how we found Psykite? Well, we just grew our own. We just planted some Psykite. It only takes like 10 days in-game for Psykite to grow. So we have a lump of 72 Psykite. So 72 divided by 4 is a number, and that number is enough to keep Kaloon conscious for at least a month, like a couple months in-game. She'll be fine. She'll be fine for a long while. If we were sharing it with the entire crew, we'd go through it pretty quick. But if we just reserve it especially for her, should be fine. Spent so long indoors, so I feel like the roof is pressing in. Can we tell you to, like, go... How can I tell my people to go outside and, like, go for a walk? Yeah, we have a horseshoe pin. I could just move it outside, I guess. Then occasionally they'll go outside to throw some horseshoes, and that'll solve the cooped up indoors all day debuff. What's the cool new stuff? The big new thing is the spaceship, and there's also fishing. Alright, chat. Now I gotta ask, am I griefing by just trying to do this geothermal thing? Because that's a lot of research points that it costs. We could be busy researching something else. Honestly, don't you end up saving a ton of time if you go for the multi-analyzer early? Because when you set up like the advanced research desk with a multi-analyzer, all the old researches get a massive like speed boost. Like researching primitive caveman level tech with high level computers goes a lot faster, right? If I remember right. Oh, is this new? Heavy bridges. Build heavy bridges that support heavy buildings. You can use this to build whole colonies on the water. Source Odyssey. Oh, this is new. Wait, so you can actually build like oceanside colonies now and build out into the ocean? Dude, that is so cool. Yeah, I agree. The geothermal vent, it's a cool idea, but we have other bigger priorities right now, and it's going to take too long to get this. So let's go for some more important things. Like, you know, batteries and solar panels. Let's do that. Someone, like, can we make some chicken? Please get this thing out of here. It's pooping all over the pilot console. But I'm sorry, why are we... Oh, we ran out of fuel. Wait, where did all of our lumber go? I had hundreds of lumber. I guess we turned more of it into chem fuel than I thought. Luckily, it's so cold that the power going out isn't gonna cause our food to go bad. I kind of don't want to leave. There's like a big steel deposit there and a big steel deposit there and lumber all around us. So I kind of want to stay here and stock up on lumber and wood. The only downside is that it's extremely cold here. Meat's back on the menu. Ooh, you've detected the energy signature of a grav core. The signal is originating from an ancient underground stockpile, location marked on the map. Underground stockpiles must be hacked to enter. This process can take days to complete. Obtain grav cores and gravlight panels to increase the size of your grav ship. We do need to get one of these. My only concern is that I only have... Well, I guess Kowloon can fight, huh? We need to get her a gun, and she needs to practice shooting, because wasters are kind of... Aren't they a little on the fragile side? Oh no, I'm thinking of imps. Wasters aren't fragile. No, I guess she's fine in hand-to-hand combat if it comes down to it, but I don't have another suit of armor for her either. I guess I could take the spacesuit off of Karika and give it to Kowloon for some protection. Actually, what am I saying? She has a Masterwork Devil Strand Duster. This thing is like freaking magic World of Warcraft chainmail. Devil Strand is really strong, and Masterwork quality Devil Strand is going to give her a huge amount of defensive capability, so I guess she's actually pretty well armored. Although none of them have helmets, which is a little worrying. Oh no, wait, these three all have helmets. Never mind. but she just needs a helmet. Let me get a revolver. Oh, I have guns. I have guns. The problem is they're just not good ones. And also most of my people are not good shots yet either. Okay, Karika. Take a break from mining. And cut some trees. We need lumber. This is what it's like for one woman to literally carry the entire colony on her shoulders. Oh, hey, hand grenades. Take those. You're right, she doesn't have pants on. Whoops. She's just wearing that cowboy duster and hoping nobody notices that she's running around pantsless. Can we build a comms console? You know, the comms console has to be outside to function. But if it's outside when we take off, won't we lose it? I guess I need to test what happens if you leave something outside and it's not in the walled-in area when you fly away. I need to see if it gets destroyed. Ooh, valuable plasteel came down in that cargo pod. Let's go grab that. Is comms console needing to be outside new? Hasn't it always been an external item? I don't actually have it researched yet for me to look and see. I vaguely recall them needing to be outside to function. All right, batteries have been researched. Solar panels. Require vaxstone blocks, which can be obtained from orbital asteroids. Oh boy. All right. I guess it's time for us to go up into space. Because some of these mats that we need are clearly not found down here on the planet's surface. Both console and beacon can be inside now. Could they before? Am I crazy? Is that a more recent change? Ground scanner. Maybe I don't think I'm thinking of ground scanner. I don't know. There's so many structures in this game. I'm probably just getting a couple of them backwards. It has been a little while since we've played Rimworld. I guess some of my memory of the game's mechanics is apparently a little fuzzy. Don't remember. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? No, that's not it either. I was about to say it was the trade console, but that goes inside too. Never mind. Make some sort of scaffolding and attach it to the ship. Well, I mean, we could, like, literally have a scaffold right here. I can just put it outside. The thing is, I don't know if anything that I build out there is gonna survive. Which is what I'm about to test, because I'm gonna take off, and we're gonna fly to a new location, and we're gonna see if the stuff that I pile up outside dies. Or gets, like, blown off the ship. Hey, what's up, Faramir? How you doing, man? Console's always inside. Beacon had to be outside at some point. Yeah, gotcha. Meat's back on the menu, boys. New expansion? Yes. Odyssey. Well, it's not out yet. It's out in 2 days. Unless you are super special. Like me. Because I was once on a cruise ship. And during a particularly intense bout of water polo, a few guys got mad and they literally picked up one of the other players and threw him off the ship into the ocean. Into the Atlantic Ocean. And of course, I immediately jumped overboard off the cruise ship and rescued the guy who was panicking in the Atlantic Ocean. And then I single-handedly dragged him back to the ship. And then with one hand carrying the other guy, and then my second hand climbing the side of the ship. Without a ladder, I was just grabbing grooves in the metal and screws. I pried my way up the ship, dragging this other guy with me the whole time. And when I got back up to the surface, or to the, main floor of the ship, I dragged him over, and we tumbled onto the deck, exhausted. And that was when he introduced himself as Tynan Sylvester, the maker of Rimworld. So now whenever there's a new expansion, he sends it to me early. But for those of you who don't have such a story, you have to wait 2 more days. Detected a massive Graphtech energy reading indicating the mech hive is hidden somewhere in orbit. Oh, I already read this, didn't I? Yeah, we can get rid of that. We are starting to run low on food, finally. Did we never get any of those alpacas that I sent you out to go tame? Oh, we're not taming the alpacas because we're out of, like, bait to tame them with, right? What do I need for alpacas? Do I need to go harvest some berries? I think berries. Or hay. Is there anything else I could use? We're getting dangerously low on food. We need to stock up. We could grab some of these berries and try to use those. Oh, thanks, Renix. I appreciate it. Thank you for being such a long-time follower. And for being a good tank during my Battle Brothers run until your unfortunate demise. People were saying you can do ice fishing. Wait, really? Surely they're memeing. Dude, I can't even see the river anymore. It's here, right? The river is so frozen over, I can't see it. Cannot fish, frozen. Unless there's like an expansion to the fishing. Here's fishing. I don't see like ice fishing as an option. Ice fishing was mentioned in the blogs. Well, if there is a way to... Oh, wait. Fishing. Do until you have. Fish population. Salmon. Pause when satisfied. Do until you have... Well, if there is a way to do it, it's not really mentioned here. No, it's all frozen. It's all frozen. The difference is this area is not covered in snow because it's under like a mountain overhang. Now, here's an idea. What if I just start a campfire? Oh, it won't let me, huh? What if we just start a campfire right there? What does that sound? Who's dying? Oh, it's a warg. A warg eating an alpaca. Nice. We're done researching solar panels already. Structure. Bridge. There. This will do the trick. Alpacas joined on their own. Kind of hilarious considering I'm running around trying to tame all the other alpacas on the map. Life is a dream. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You are far too kind. I appreciate it. Zashmir, thank you for the 19 months. Raving Raccoon, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for supporting the stream. In the pic, they had a little hut built with a campfire inside and a hole in the floor. Okay, so exactly what I'm doing then. Well, another wanderer joins. All right, if I accept you and you suck, I will just leave you here. People have arrived. Taco. 13 years old. Nervous. Lazy. Incapable of caring. Wait, I forget. Do you educate kids after 13, or is 13 the end of their childhood stage? Like, there's no learning now, right? He's past the education stage. I mean, he's got a good spread of abilities, animals and shooting. This guy's a hunter, or will be, eventually. Melee, mining. Lazy and nervous are not great traits. But, like, this person's not so bad that I would leave them behind, either. I think we can keep the kid. Alright, kiddo, welcome aboard. You know, up until now, Stalbart's been the only man in the colony. He had 3 women, and the one colonist that we abandoned earlier was also a woman. So it's just been Stalbart and his harem this whole time. Villager Izai is the aunt of Karika and Halo and Stalbart's sister. Hello, Izai. I love that Stalbart is fast learner and she is slow learner, so he stole all of the intelligence genes. She's also a kind optimist. She would actually be a really, really nice colonist to have, because slow learner isn't really the worst thing out there. It just means they really have to stick to only the things that they are good at. But as a crafter, miner, and shooter, she'd always have something to do. I would love to keep her around if I could. But I don't think we can, because the ability to entertain and keep guests came from, what was it? Ideology? Which I don't have enabled. Here it goes, Chad, look. We just put a couple of campfires inside this hut. And the snow is melting. Just like that. My alpaca's got the plague. Dun, 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 dun. Gift from the Thinhidio. Oh, they're leaving already. All right, goodbye. Oh, we barely even got to say hi. This is not a social gathering spot. Go away. Go inside to our very, very nice rec room and chill in there, not in here. It still says it's frozen. Oh, gosh. I hear people eating raw food. Are the visitors gonna get close to these raiders and start a fight? It would actually be very nice for me if they did. Nope, they're leaving. Dang. Those raiders look pretty strong. Are they using melee or ranged weapons? I see a gun, a club, a knife, and another knife. So mostly melee. Alright, Stalbart. Guess what, Stalbart? Your work schedule is now set to work 24/7. Hey, where's the kid sleeping? Why are you sleeping outside in the snow? At least here, sleep on the floor in here until we get another bed made for you. So if you're wondering what I'm doing, like, why am I building a sidewalk? The AI naturally takes the fastest path. Snow slows you down when you walk. This whole area is snowy. I am building a fresh floor that will grant faster movement speed. The AI, as soon as they see me, will start chasing me. The AI will favor taking the smoothest terrain where they run the fastest, which is going to lead them directly onto this sidewalk I just built, which now has 3 traps placed on it. I'm doing this because I only have 2 people who are really good at fighting. Kowloon, you're going to have to join in this fight, even though you're not a great fighter. I need you to grab a gun and get out here. Where's that machine pistol at? It's right there. Taco. He's got a gun too. I guess you come out here. But yeah, they're gonna see us, and the idea is hopefully they just run at me in a straight line and step on these traps. Bonk. 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 Okay, there's one of them down without a fight. Okay, so now instead of having to fight 4 juiced up, really strong, massive Wookiees, I only have to fight 3. These 2 have melee weapons. Oh, don't tell me they're all drugged out of their minds. This first one that was running at us was juiced up. I don't know what this other one's doing. These Wookiee dudes are very durable and very strong in a fight. So we really just actually want to stay out of arm's reach if we can. There we go. All right, 2 of them down, the rest are running. All right, that wasn't so bad. If we stood our ground and just tried to get into a fist fight with them, it's always a risk that they just hit you in the head with a club and you die. Like it's the potential of getting randomly one-shot critted by these guys. Even though, I mean, RimWorld doesn't really have crits per se. There's no like critical hit, but like it does have different regions on your body. So although there is no rolling for a crit in this game, there is rolling to get, say, stabbed in the heart or clubbed in the head, which, you know, could be kind of considered what would be like a real-life crit, you know? Real life doesn't have a critical hit mechanic, but if you get shot in the head, you die. If you get shot in the hand, you might live, right? So it's the same in RimWorld. A hit to the head or a hit to the heart can kill you. And because these guys hit so hard, they're liable to, like, if they hit you in the head, they just cave your whole head in. Or if they hit you in the lung or the heart, they just outright destroy it. So it's just not worth going into melee reach of them at all if we can help it. Buddy, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be running out the other way? An artist? Crafter, animal handling, cook, really good at melee with bloodlust. He's a greedy gourmand and psychically dull. Oh, he has a peg leg. I was just thinking, man, he'd be a good enforcer, but not with a fake leg. Wait, wake up is a form of psychite, is it not? A synthetic stimulant, wake up fills the user's need for rest, allowing them to work extended periods. In the most competitive universities and companies of many worlds, high achievers are sometimes called wake-ups because of their association with this drug. So it's Adderall. Okay. Is this a form of psychite? It doesn't mention psychite anywhere in it. All right, everybody stand down, get back to work. These guys aren't as bad as Neanderthals. True. Neanderthals, all of what I just said applies. And on top of that, they don't even get slowed down. Wait, did he just get up, walk a little ways, and then go back down again? Sir, what are you doing? Where are you going? Why are you crawling into my base? Go away. We're letting you live. Why are you knocking on my door? Hey! Why are you hitting my door? And now he's chill. Okay. And by chill, I mean he's bleeding out. All right. Oh, nice. While I was distracted by the fight, the water's melted. Campfire. I guess we just dismantle that one. And then a zone and a fishing zone. And voila. We've made a little ice fishing shack. He's not wearing any clothes, chat. He's wearing a hat. It's a Wookiee from Star Wars. They don't wear clothes. I hate that getting straight up killed is rolled way more often when you have a certain number of colonists. Yeah, me too. Although you can tweak that setting with certain mods and game functions, or just play Randy random. Because Randy's threshold for that is twice as high as the other two. So there are ways around it, but yeah, I do agree with you. Bit of a bummer sometimes. Whoa, 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 whoa. You're eating raw meat. Hold on, where's our cook? Halo? Halo. No, cook! Cook, woman! Everyone's starving! No, put that down. She's about to eat raw chicken. I have to guard the kitchen now. I have to be like my own mom in real life. Whenever she was trying to bake cookies, or my brothers and I would go in there and just ambush the cookie dough before it could become a cookie. Okay, no, make food. Kowloon, you just wait there a minute. Here you go. Wait out in the warmth. Okay, there. Food. Enjoy. Oh, she's getting moody because she hasn't had psychite tea in a while. I guess we gotta brew up another tea for her. What is this? Oh, we're getting salmon now instead of bass. I wonder if there's any mechanical difference. Oh, nice. Taco, look, Stalbart's like adopting Taco as a son and teaching him how to fish. The boys are having a father-son fishing trip. Gnawing on raw plague alpaca. No, I'm sure we're cooking the plague right out of it. Rare catch. What? Vaxstone blocks. This is the very material that I was saying we'd have to go into space to find. You can just dig this up? We just found our ice fishing hole, just uncovered rare space age, like spacecraft material? The kid's a natural. Thanks, Donkey. Appreciate it, man. It has been a fun ride. $26 and $5 is 31. So wait, how much are these salmon worth? I'm trying to figure out if all of the different fish are worth a different number. For the bass, it was 2 fish made 1 meal. And we're about to see how many the salmon are worth in a second. Because she's running out of other ingredients to cook with, so she'll turn and grab the salmon next. Or she'll say, screw you, and go to bed. No. Make 1 more meal out of salmon. 6 and 13, and she's gonna make how many meals? Wait, how many did she make? I didn't see. Was it 4? I think she has to cook them in batches of 4. So if it was 6 and 13, that'd be 40 minus 13 is 26. So 6 times... Are salmon worth 4 each then? Or 3? How nutritious the food is. 0.25. If it's 0.25... I have no idea what that means. I've never looked at this stat before in my life. I have no idea. I guess we should make a body dumping stockpile over here. Nutrition 0.9. No, this is how nutritious the food is, not how many it takes. Oh, wait. Ingredients 0.5. Yeah, I have no idea. No sleep for Stalbart. Wait, what is he doing? Oh, he's just out late fishing. How many salmon did you catch? Quite a few. Oh, I forgot to fix his schedule. No, you can chill, buddy. Yo. Calm down. I forgot I left him on 24/7 work. Eight of them becomes 4 meals evenly. All right, well, that answers that question. So, in other words, they're exactly the same as the bass. 2 fish makes 1 meal. Oh, yeah. I'm also going to do this. I usually give everybody 2 hours of recreation time in the morning when they wake up, and 2 hours of recreation, like personal time, at night before they go to bed. So they get like 4 hours of personal time each day between their working hours, or before and after their working hours, to make sure that they keep their recreation meter topped up so they don't go insane. And also, it usually means that when recreation time rolls around, they will come congregate here in the break room area and talk to each other. I gotta get the beds out of here. Eventually, once we get like the ability to expand the ship, we want to move these beds out and put in like a pool table and other stuff to like make this little rec room area nicer. Am I out of wood again? Why do we keep running out of wood? I know we use a little bit on the generators, but am I really burning through hundreds of wood like that constantly? I feel like I had so much lumber stocked up. No, they shouldn't be producing chem fuel because we haven't flown. We still have the same 1020 that we've had like since we got here. Move the beds to the biofuel refinery room. Yeah, we could do that, I guess, technically. Oh, you know what I could do? I could put one bed here in the storeroom, and then I could put one bed here in the refinery room, leave one bed here in the break room, move one bed to the cockpit, and then I don't know if I want to put a bed here because this room is below freezing all the time. But this will lessen the penalty that they get for waking each other up in the middle of the night. What does multi-stream mean? It means I am live on Twitch and also live on YouTube, which I will say I am very happy, by the way. Tonight is my first night with a YouTube multi-stream going, and I have almost 300 people tuning in over on the YouTube side. So shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching. Appreciate all of you, as well as, of course, my regulars on Twitch. You guys are awesome too. Thank you for watching. I honestly thought I was gonna have like 50 people. So my estimate was I was gonna have like 50 people watching on YouTube, but we have like 5 times that, which is wild. So thank you all for exceeding my expectations. True, we can pick a new research topic. Let's research sterile materials so we can get a clean kitchen going, maybe? Actually, that'd be dumb, because sterile materials, like, to make the sterile floor requires a ton of silver, and we're broke right now. Let's not bother with that. Let's go ahead and get the machining table made and start getting into like prosthetic limbs and guns and armor and all this stuff, because it's all just too useful not to have. Bruh. Oh gosh, Neanderthals? Oh, remember how we had this talk earlier where we said Neanderthals are even worse to deal with than the Wookiees? Well, now you're gonna see why. There's only 3 of them. And we rebuilt a few of the traps. Eureka, you're gonna go there. All right, let's get everybody out here. There we go. Run over those traps. Another trap. Wait, is that not all of them down? Why did it not play the little end of combat jingle? Is there still one here? Usually, like, you get a little notification that says the Neanderthals have given up and they're going home. I didn't get the little enemy surrendered thing, so now it's got me paranoid that there's, like, another one here that I missed. I don't see any. I guess we're safe? Yeah, I guess they're all dead. Well, it's weird. It's weird because usually enemy raiders will surrender when you kill 40 to 50% of their raiding party. If this was 3 guys, as soon as I killed 2, they should have surrendered and left. So I don't know why they kept coming at me. Normally they would have backed off by then. You know, Tesla, I actually don't know the answer to that question. I didn't look into the revenue split on YouTube. I will look into it. I don't actually know. I'm gonna be honest with you. Chat, YouTube, Twitch, all of you that are watching. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not a very good businessman. I didn't even look to see how much I get paid for, like, a paid subscription on YouTube. Because I didn't care. Because I've never been in it for the money. I just try to make quality content. And then I look at my bank account at the end of the month and go, oh, that's nice. So yeah, I legitimately didn't check it. It never occurred to me to look and see. So I have no idea. When you're this rich. I wouldn't go that far, friendo. I mean, I check and see, like, oh yeah, I can pay my mortgage with that. That'll work. But with that said, times are tough for everybody, so I will be starting to sell e-boy bathwater starting in September. So for those of you who want to support the channel, you know, that extra bit, I'll be packaging up my bathwater and sending it out. Twitch is blocked typically by corpo internet gateways and proxies. YouTube is not. Yeah, Spar Chief was in here earlier saying that. Wait, did she just go swimming in our fishing hole? Okay, listen, Halo, our 40-year-old psycho, our nimble psychopath cannibal, decided to go swimming in front of our 13-year-old boy. Just the two of them. Taco, just be careful. Like, just make sure someone knows where you are whenever you go anywhere with her. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, like, text a friend, let them know where you're going and when you're planning on being back. That's all. Just throwing that out there. Well, Tesla, I appreciate that. I will look into it and let you know. I'm adding kick.com to the list of platforms that I'll be live on simultaneously. So their split notoriously is 95% goes to the streamer. So that would probably satisfy the criteria you're talking about. We have quite a colony. I mean, we have a pretty nice ship and a lot of resources. I'm kind of like a little nervous about only having 5 people and most of them not being particularly great at fighting. I feel like we're getting rich, but we're not getting strong, and that just makes us a target. Have you, Portubo, I'm gonna be honest, you butchered that name so badly. Have you seen Asmodan's clip on Kick? I have not. But also, it's funny that I know you're trying to say Asmongold, but you butchered that, like, that name. What you typed is not even close. That's a completely new name you've made up. Start building walls and traps. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, if I do build up walls and turrets, I can't bring them with me. I wonder if I could build, like, okay, this little scaffold area. I wonder if I could put turrets on this. And so when we land the ship somewhere, we'll just automatically have turrets already built. Dust bunnies from your mansion. Chat, I'm not rich. I feel like my statement was being misinterpreted. I'm not saying I didn't look to see how much I get paid because I'm filthy rich. I'm saying I didn't look to check because I'm too busy gaming. All right? I'm a gamer through and through. I'm not a very good businessman. I didn't even look to see what the revenue split was. I probably should have. Mediocre bedroom. Your bedroom is literally sleeping next to a fuel refinery. What about you? Mediocre bedroom. You're literally sleeping in a storage closet. Decent bedroom. He likes the engine room. Impressive barracks. Okay, we gotta separate these two so they don't call it a barracks anymore. The end boss of Diablo is posting his kick clips. That's something. I still think, like, if we're gonna have somebody posting clips that you wouldn't expect, the really funny one was hold on, let me find it. I posted it on Twitter like last week. Where is it? Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and take the time to look it up. That'll be awkward. But the one where it's like the British soldiers in the Revolutionary War are like taking selfies during the war. That thing was hilarious. Taco, why are you sleeping on the... Get in the actual bed. If you're serious about multi-streaming, might be nice to consider putting a multi-chat box in the stream somewhere so we plebs on Twitch can see what people on YouTube and Kick are saying. So that's actually like specifically against the terms of service for Twitch to do that. Which is a little weird because I know a bunch of streamers do it anyway and haven't really been punished for it. But Twitch is a fickle mistress. She may decide to randomly enforce the rules on me, and just me, while ignoring said rules for everybody else. That's just kind of normal these days. So I don't really want to take a chance that Twitch decides that I'm the one that they're going to make an example out of. Is it? I see other people doing it all the time. It's like I'm saying, it's specifically listed in the terms of service as a do not do this, but Twitch doesn't necessarily enforce their rules all the time. So if you do like make that multi-stream chat box you're talking about and I put it on the screen somewhere, I'm basically playing Russian roulette at that point and aiming a revolver at my head and hoping that I am not the one that Twitch decides to bring the hammer down on. So I'm just not a fan of playing that game. And to be honest, my philosophy, no, and that's just like the rules, but rules aside, even if the rules weren't a problem, my own personal philosophy has been to keep a clean gameplay screen for like as long as I can remember. For like 8 years now. I got rid of the webcam, I got rid of the little top D, I got rid of the... I used to have like a, you know, most recent subscriber, your name would be on the screen somewhere. Or like top sub gifter would have their name displayed. I used to have all that stuff. And honestly, that stuff is pretty effective revenue sources, so maybe I should bring them back. You know, I could farm some more money. But point being, I got rid of all that because I feel like people just want to see the game. They don't want to see my funny little head. They don't want to see names displayed. They don't want to see the top D. I mean, the top D of the day. They probably want to see their name up there, but no one else does. So I got rid of all of it. I may bring back the webcam, mainly because I do miss having my reactions captured. Like, a facial expression can sometimes say more than words can. So I have thought about, you know, many times I've thought about bringing the webcam back. $10 days and we have to leave because the mechs are on the way. All right, well, I guess we're getting out of here. There's a bot that resends all messages from YouTube chat to Twitch and reverse. That would probably be a little spammy. Now I get to use YouTube VODs. Rejoice. Hey, Dramper. That's honestly one of the best upsides to multi-streaming now, is all of my VODs will automatically be archived on YouTube. So I don't have to worry about them expiring on Twitch anymore. Alright, let's pay attention to the game. I've just been sitting here reading chat for 20 minutes. I've been... Rimworld is one of those games that lulls me into a sense of security where I'm not really paying attention to the game. And then I don't notice that the ship is on fire and we're out of food and somebody's dying of the plague because I'm just talking to chat. Well, I appreciate the compliment, Faramir. I like to think that over time I have learned. See, the thing is, that's not an accident. It's not an accident, nor is it an inherent trait. It's a trained skill, like it's a learned behavior. I realize that because I don't have a webcam, you can't see my face. Therefore, I need to verbalize my thoughts at any given point. So it's something I have trained myself to do over time. But I do think there is still something to be said for, like, you know, a facial expression here and there. Like, a look at the camera, a smirk, a raised eyebrow at the right moment. Like, all of these little expressions can say so much without needing any words at all. And it's just like those little moments that have made me think, maybe I should bring the webcam back, you know? Are they just researching and fishing all day? They are. They are. I probably need to get them back to work on other stuff. All right, let's do this. Let's get some more lumber cut, and then it's time to get out of here. Because we have unwanted visitors on the way. You mean a VTuber? VTubers? I personally haven't really seen any VTuber that actually captures emotion accurately. Oh, wait, the weather's warming up. Look, the river's thawing out on its own. Haven't seen good VTuber models then? I mean, I've seen like the biggest on the platform, unless you don't think those are any good. I've seen them, I just like, I guess I'm just not really in tune with the whole pretending the cartoon in front of me is a person thing. Will always renumber seeing you laugh in Dead by Daylight by the Magic School Bus. You know, when I was revamping my alerts earlier today to include YouTube stuff with the alerts, I stumbled upon that audio clip of the Magic School Bus. And it just about killed me. I haven't heard it in so long. Spring has begun. Nice. The ice is gonna thaw just in time for us to leave this area. Having a webcam will make your VODs of first playthroughs much more popular due to React content viewers. Do you mean that React streamers are going to watch my playthrough, or do you mean that the viewers who watch those React streamers will also come watch me? Or both, I guess. Do I still have the Polyraptor clip? I do. I do still have it. Sammy's Supply Shack. The Hammer of Serenity, or Grave Fury. A Magister of Trade with the Cosmic Company informed us of a collection of valuable items not far. A Masterwork Revolver. This weapon is engraved with a representation of priests playing chess. The whole image is depicted by the careful arrangement of thousands of bandits. What? It's high noon, indeed. Alright, well, the murder bots are on their way. They're going to be here in a week. We're running out of food. I feel like fishing does not bring the food in fast enough to provide for the colony, even with 2 people dedicated to fishing. Oh, it's because we fished out all the fish. Okay, it is a limited resource then. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to pack it up and leave. Because we're running out of food here. Everybody out! Let's go! Can you fly directly to these quest locations and land there? Could I just land right on it? Oh, I forgot to test. I was gonna put something on the scaffold outside. Yeah, you can rotate the whole ship. That's silver. There's a large river here. That's gold. So there's gold and silver deposits in this place. And quite the wide river. Guess we just land like right here. While landing the QS-0, Kowloon was forced to do an emergency maneuver resulting in an intense and prolonged deceleration. The experience left all your colonists feeling nauseous. The effects will fade quickly. Okay, so everybody's what, vomiting? 4 hours of nausea. Alright. That's not a very bad debuff. Fishing zone. $451, I think, is the highest number we've seen so far, so there's a lot of fish here. Let's harvest all that. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so let's see. With 2 people, like, basically fishing full time, will we be able to keep up with the food demands of the colony? Let's just turn this thing off for now. go fish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we can really live off of just fishing. So we're gonna have to plant some crops here. Yeah, anyway. What's over here? And plant up some potatoes. And then let's also plant, I think, a batch of medicine, heal root. Because I feel like we're always running out of heal root. Is there a fishing stat? It just bases it on your animal handling stat. Probably best to do rice. I think we are fine for now with potatoes. Potatoes will yield a lot more food, even if they take a little longer to grow. But actually, I guess we could just do both. Both is good. No. I want a separate zone, thank you very much. There. Make this one rice. There. Now we get a bit of both. How many fish are you catching? Oh, wait, they are getting better. He just caught 7 of them. Well, maybe it's because the fishing population here is so much higher. Wait, we can easily live off that. Before, at the last place, they were only catching 2 fish per. Now he's catching 6 and 7, respectively. So, like, the amount of fish that they're gathering here is tripled. When I said we can't live off that, I was thinking of the values from the previous location. But like that, easily we can live off that. At least until the fish population starts to run low. All right, well, I think this is a good stopping point. So I think I'm going to wrap it up for the night, chat, because it's after midnight and I'm starting to feel the tired catching up with me. What I need to test tomorrow is, can I build stuff out here on, like, the scaffold of the ship? And if I do that, will it get destroyed when we go off into orbit? Or will it be preserved? So let's save the game here. All right. Well, chat, I hope you've enjoyed this little early access preview of RimWorld Odyssey. I think the whole mobile base concept is fantastic because it completely changes how you play the game. You're not really setting up walls and defenses anymore. You're just moving constantly. Like a very nomadic playstyle, which I think is a nice touch. Jokel Tato, thank you for the 5 gifted. Instafear, thank you for 8 months. Carlos on Fire, thank you for the 102. Zering, thank you for the 43. Chop off a leg for me. I'll try. Raving Raccoon and Zashmir, thank you for the resubs. Life is a Dream, thank you for the 10 gifted. You are far too kind. Appreciate it. All right, chat, that's it for me. Thank you all so much for watching. Appreciate all those of you here watching on Twitch. Also appreciate everybody tuning in over there on my first YouTube multi-stream, which I will go ahead and sell out very briefly. I don't do this too often, but I will point out that the membership/join button, which is like the equivalent of a paid sub on YouTube, just went live today. So if you want to be among the few, the proud, the day one paid subs, there were more than 20 of you. And now's your last chance to do it as I close out the stream. All right, that's all. That's all I was going to say. If you want to stay in touch with me, you can follow me on Twitter or join my Discord. The links to both are down below. I have my main YouTube channel is now active again with both live streams and posted videos and shorts. You can also head over and check out my YouTube VOD channel, which is for basically all the VODs from Twitch that we were forced to take down. I am now in the process of re-uploading them onto the YouTube archive channel. There are two different channels. There's main and then there's backup channel. Links to both are down below if you want to go check them out. I am starting to upload that stuff as we speak.
My world.
All right, that's it for me. You're all beautiful, chat. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more RimWorld. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.